Alright, let's do this. This is Football Manager 2023 with Ytterhogdals IK in Sweden. We are playing the third league in Sweden, and we're fighting against relegation, to be perfectly frank about it. As you can see it here. Next opponent is huge. This is Ytterhogdals. If we win this game, we might make it. If we don't, we're in a lot of trouble. Because if we don't, we will go down into a relegation spot. So, there's that. Also, this is probably the most winnable game of the next four. Now, yeah, it's a huge game. Seriously, if we win this, the Ytterhogdals would need to win 2 out of the next 3, and we would need to lose everything. So that certainly sets us apart by a lot. If we can win this, there's no way to overstate this. I think we need to win it. Problem is, this is an away game, and well, we should have won against Örebro. That would have been much easier, but we didn't. That said, we've got a new striker on our hands. He scored last game in his second. I feel inclined to say finally, because his performances have been decent so far. He certainly includes a creative element into the squad that was unseen previously, and that works. So, in that sense, I'm happy with that signing. It also cost us a lot of money, but we got the wage down to an appropriate level for our squad, and now he's bound to the club for the next season too. So that's really good. So what do we want to do against Ytterhogdals? Well, depends a lot on how they play, what they do. Let's see. So this certainly doesn't scream go through the middle. This is probably a formation we will play over the wings. That's fine with us. We are used to that. Will we go with a positive mentality? Most likely. Because we need to win the game. So we might as well try to exploit their weaknesses. And going over the wings is just something that's more possible for us in a positive formation. That said, we might also try to counter them from time to time. It really depends on their capabilities. But usually in this league, we have a lot of trouble with players that score against us anyway. We have a hard time defending them, usually. So there is not much to say here. Okay. So what will we do? Well, first of all, we'll need to go through training, we'll need to talk to the players about the last match, and then we will move on and see. I think we can praise him for his goal. And probably for the conduct too, at this point. Is there already a strikers mentoring group? Yeah, we set that up. That's okay. Ytterhogdals, how did he do last game? First of all, he improves a little bit. This is kind of fun, I guess. He is an inverted winger on attack duty though. Yeah, so one of his major attributes isn't required a work rate, but yeah, he improved in his long shots a tiny bit. I guess that's good. Really, the shooting overall could do with some improvement. He has been training his quickness though. Yeah. So overall, we gotta be realistic here. He didn't play as well as we want him to. This is really not a good way for him to play, and I don't know why that is. I seriously have no idea. But maybe we don't play him to his strongest. Something's missing here, and it's probably acceleration and pace. That's why we train him on it, but it might also be consistency. Or really partners, strike partners. Because he's in a way he's a striker for us, and a striker partnership with the one up front didn't work out well this season. So we'll set him on shooting trading. Maybe long shots can improve by a little bit. As you can see, he needs better challenges. So this is the end of the line for him, apparently development wise. This is as far as he will go in this league. Now, overall, this is a decent skill set, but we've got a few problems with this. And last match, he was on a 6.3 rating. So why is that? He didn't create any chances. And it's really sad because he has the capability to be a primary creator for the squad. He's definitely capable of that. But if we look at this form, this is horrible. So he doesn't warrant another place on the pitch in the next game. We just can't. That form is too bad. Tillander. So Tillander also had a poor performance apparently. We can praise his training there. Let's do that. 6.3 rating. Why is that? No chances created. I think I didn't look into the last game as much as I should have whilst on stream. I got carried away a little bit. Yeah, and that's not good. We shouldn't do that. His passing has been good there. For him, can we praise the conduct? We already did. So with Tillander and Warwick, did Warwick make an appearance? Probably, yeah. He made it onto the pitch after 15 minutes, so he was better than Tillander, but not by much. Which is not a usual sign. Usually it's the other way around. Usually it's Warwick that falls off and Tillander's the one to constantly be a thorn in the side of the opponent. But this is still a lack of chances created, I think. Yeah. It's his primary job to do this, and he didn't do it. So, we cannot send an unofficial warning though, can we? No, this is 6.7. Never mind. So we might as well go with Skillermo here. He did play last game. Same here. He didn't improve much relative to Ytterhogdals. Hellberg didn't come on. That's a rare occasion. Usually he comes on for one of the midfielders. But I felt he wasn't the right one for the creative element and so on. That said, he's got a decent flair. It's actually interesting. I didn't realize that previously. Yeah. So as a Metzala option that probably shoots less often. But as somebody to dart forward is maybe not the worst idea for him. He trains as a box-to-box overall. But he's a bit weak. Maybe he's more of a Metzala. If we consider box-to-box here, he lacks the defensive capabilities, let's put it that way. It's not that bad. Welcome to the stream, Hein. Hope you have a good day. Let me know if you're interested in anything and I will gladly go about some stuff. So with Hellberg, he's got some notable weaknesses here on the mental side though.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, thank you very much. That's great. You're very welcome to stick around and see where the journey leads us. Okay. Well, anyway, Hellberg didn't make an appearance, so no use talking to him right now about the last match. Christopher Alp didn't make an appearance, if I'm not mistaken. He actually had a decent performance for the 40 minutes that he played. So the apparently very blind player, at least considering our follower base's opinion, did work out well last game. I'd rather have him on the pitch than Muteba at this point. That's a thing to witness I didn't expect. Alp didn't play well overall through the entire season, but apparently he found some routine in his form, so now it's okay-ish. Wickberg came on later on, not much of a problem here, not much to tell him. The heading has been 100%, so we will praise him on it, but I mean, this is a 6.8 rating, really. This is not good. It's just, he did his job overall. And Jonas Andersen, no, he trains well, all of a sudden. That has been a while since we've seen that. And he also had an assist last game. So he certainly found the arguments to play next game. Which is a bit concerning, I'd say. But he had 100% passes on target, so we'll praise that. His overall skill level is a bit concerning. Not only a bit, it's rather concerning. So to have him as the go-to option in the next game, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. But considering the training and the good performance last match, he probably deserves it. Let's have a look into Ngongo's performance though. So with that training performance, he's definitely one for the pitch. We've got a week to go, I realize. But this performance on the pitch is not good. This is just not enough. So, yeah, what's the problem? Tackling is okay, he created a chance too. It's the overall defensive stuff, I think, but even there, he made 5 interceptions, had 3 headers, won all 3 of them, his one tackle was good. Did we concede over his side? No. I don't know, did he give away a penalty? He made 3 fouls. I don't think so. I think the penalty was given away by somebody else. But anyway, this is dangerous to warn him about stuff. We can praise him on the tackling, but with that rating, praise is rather not a good idea, I'd say. So what do we warn him about? Overall defensive performance? You'll see how this goes. Yeah. That's exactly the problem. I thought so. His overall defensive performance was good. It's just the 6.4 rating here is... It's due to the fact that we conceded. It's not specifically his fault, maybe. Okay, we were in the middle of it. Arsarzon. The training rating is really well. Oh, really good. Sorry. He did well. But on the 6.5 rating in the match is not good enough. That's... I mean, we can certainly see that he didn't contribute as much to on the defensive side as we want him to be. Problem is, his headers and his tacklings have been decent. He intercepted 1 ball at least. So he will still think this is a decent performance. He didn't create many chances in the offense though. So will criticize him for that. And that will go through. The defensive performance critique probably wouldn't go through. Did we forget Forsell? Probably. Real good training so far. 6.8 rating, not much to tell, but he didn't create that many chances. This is a typical Forsell game. 6.8, nothing to mention. Other than, well, he hasn't been great. But overall, if I look at this, throughout the entire history this season, this is 6.8 overall. Sure, he falls off a little bit in comparison to the other seasons. But it's mainly due to the lack of partners with a certain quality level. If he had 1 or 2 assists more, or if we scored 1 or 2 additional goals, in that sense, his rating would improve. So it's not his fault, in that sense, I think. And I don't want to defend him too much here. He also could do better, sure. But given his flexibility and once I look at his trained position, box-to-box midfielder, he improves in that role, I think. So, despite his performances that have been, I don't want to say lackluster. That's too much. Strictly average, I think, is the right term to put it. Despite this, he's a big contributor to the team, and he could improve a little bit in dribbling. That's what he's training for already, so that's okay. Also, overall, he improved in long shots and finishing for some reason. Maybe because we trained him on it. But yeah. So he's starting to emerge as a player with some sort of flexibility. Not in different positions, but with the technical and physical flexibility to be a core part of the squad. In with his attributes, he's good in stuff, and you can, or he's average in stuff or good, which you can see now in the squad. He's reliable in that sense. That's not the case for Malte Ekman. Malte Ekman is well, he's also a reliable passer at this point, but not a reliable goal score chance creator. He doesn't create that many chances. Last game though, 7.5 rating. I have no complaints. That's good. Last game was good. The passing 88 out of 100 is also okay-ish. For Malte Ekman this is bad. But on the other hand, overall this is good. And he created 2 chances. I'm not sure if I want to praise him on it though. 2 chances is a bit... It might not be that much. Let's try. Yeah, it counts. So 2 chances created is okay for him. This is also enough for his taste. Not much to tell him otherwise. Muteba, now we're getting somewhere. So Muteba is clearly the better wingback in comparison to Alp. We've seen that throughout the entire season. That said, we've seen throughout the entire season that he look at these ratings in between. He's on the physical side, he's better. On the mental side, he's the same basically. And on the technical side, I'm not too concerned. This is good technique overall. But Muteba didn't bring it to the pitch so far. So this might imply that we will play with Alp next game. Which is a horrible idea overall, but well, I guess better than Stolt, who left the club at the start of the season. So it's also this is a nasty way to put it, because Stolt was a good servant to the club overall, but didn't develop into more, didn't make it in this league, and he got sorted out. He grew older too. It didn't work that way. And we had no reason to keep him around until he's 30-something. That would have been another 5 years. That would have been a bad idea. Well, actually, I'll look into this if he plays somewhere else now. But he had good passing last game. We can praise that. That's okay. Defensively, though, Tackling was good, 2 interceptions, and his heading was good, so overall the defensive performance, he might feel it is not worth criticizing. But, I mean, somebody gave away that penalty. Who was it though? Was it Hellstrom? Might have been. That passing isn't good, the heading is though. Heading is really good. So, at least he won the headers. The thing is, he won the headers and probably the most part of these headers, because his heading is bad, went straight to the opposition. But at least he won the header. So let's praise him on that. And I think his heading, well, we don't see it right now. But looking at all-time stats, I think his heading improved too. Yeah, it might have been lower here. Yeah, it was lower, I think. No, it was 6 here, it's still 6. Okay, so, that's the thing. We need to improve his heading, really. The rest of it, the rest of the sample improved by itself, at this point. Well, he's been training as a central defender, but it improved by himself, and his pace is, for our squad, this is decent. He also has a lot of potential left in him, hopefully. He's 20 now, so his pace and acceleration might improve anyway, at some point. Okay. And then we've got Ytterhogdals. Poor Mr. Ytterhogdals. Played decent, I guess. His 10 out of 12 headers are still good. It's really there's a pattern here. And it certainly fits the jumping reach 19. So yeah, that's good. No big deal with him. We can probably praise his training at this point. Might improve his morale going forward. And then we've got Anderson, we already talked to him, and last but not least there's Zetterberg. And Zetterberg is in perfect morale for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, he's bound till 2028 now. I think we might have extended his contract. That's probably part of the reasoning. But the last game wasn't good. Zetterberg was certainly responsible for some of these. He could have... I wouldn't have expected him to save the penalty necessarily, but the other one he could have saved, and that would put us in a much different spot. As you can see against Haninge, he had a wonderful day. Now, again, it's bad. And this doesn't look like consistent performance to me. That said, there's also the problem that he's just an old goalkeeper, right? On this level he will not improve. So, this is fine. Overall, as a level of skill, this is fine for us. This is why he's our primary goalkeeper. Yeah, he's highly influential now. And we expect him to be first choice goalkeeper. That's okay. So he's got the position now, after we played him all season. Sure. So going forward, what will we do throughout the week? Well, depends. We will certainly try to... There's somebody to criticize here. Let's do that immediately. And same goes for Luke Johansson. So throughout the week, given that we have to deal with the match preparation against Ytterhogdals, really, at this point there is no general training and nothing. We'll try to score after corners. We might go with free kicks here. How much are we fouled? So is there something in data? Well, the last 5 matches probably are not very helpful. So in this match we had a lot of passes, also through the middle, most of the time. It's not a big problem. The passing has been okay. Also, really, the danger of the possession we had is much higher than theirs, apparently. So we were really unlucky in that regard. But this is how games go down sometimes. Expected goal performance wasn't great, but overall we created a bit the entire time. They had a penalty, and they had one chance after a corner where Zetterberg dropped the ball. You can't do shit about that. So if we exclude these two, they didn't really stand a chance. With the exception of that last chance here that Zetterberg saved. We were in an overload mentality at this point. So yeah. And we even scored, right? We even scored one. It was much too late. Hola. I don't speak Spanish, so hopefully English is fine.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions. Or, well, recommendations to do something differently, really. I always enjoy feedback, so I'm happy to have you. I don't play FIFA. This is Football Manager. And I don't own FIFA. I've not played FIFA at any point. So, no. Sorry. I'm... Okay. Well, it depends on your preferences, right? If it's more fun to you, that's okay. I'm more of the management interested guy, so I do what's fun to me. But I might try it at some point. I've played, I think 15 years ago, I've played FIFA or something. Back then it was really nothing more than being able to play on the pitch with the players. So that changed a lot since then. But I'm interested in a lot of stuff management related in Football Manager. So yeah, I prefer that so far. That said, it's been a while since I had a look into FIFA, and also EA and all that. I've got my gripes with the fact that I realized that there is a manager mode at this point, and so on, but I'm not the one to go for a simplification of stuff, I guess. So I like the complexity of Football Manager, but it's really hard for me to say I do not like FIFA, because that's not true. I don't have an opinion on it. I didn't try it recently. I'm having fun with this though, so I stick to this. Did you try Football Manager? Scout Lewis Hall. Okay, you might probably... first of all, scouting is not a thing. Never? Well, okay. So, who's Lewis Hall? He's with Sunderland. 22-year-old. And... yeah, sure. He's on a contract for 20k with Chelsea. This is about 20 times our budget for the entire players. So there's no use scouting this guy. I can offer him a trial, but he will not come. Oh, he's on loan. Yeah, you can find a few other players that are but the circumstances of this save will not allow us to work with these, because we are managing a club. This is not the one. I don't know if he still exists. Anyway, the circumstances of this club is, this is a club that, Fayola, alright. That's, not helpful. There's a lot of Fiolas. So anyway, this club is in a village with 250 inhabitants. Okay, so just for you, the most of the players do not want to have anything to do with this club. They do not want to move to a village in Sweden in the middle of nowhere. This is northern Sweden, and expenses are really they are eating us. So overall, the financial situation of this club has improved much since I took over management. I can certainly be a Romanian league for Fiola, you mean? Okay. Well, if you're interested in that, you just want to know if he's in the league. Sure. For players, sir. So we cannot afford scouting. It's too expensive. That's it, and certainly not in Romania. We can barely cover the cost to travel by car within Sweden. That's the circumstances. We had to cut scouting for the entirety of Sweden because it ate us up on a financial point of view. Yeah, sure. So that will not happen. Norway, we've got some scouting knowledge in. That works a tiny bit, but we cannot travel to Norway to scout the players. It's too expensive. We cannot do that. We've got a budget, or the entire budget for everything the club needs to finance is 40k, approximately. We took that up a notch. I'm German, so I'm not affiliated with IKEA in any way, but I've got this is called Expedit behind me. So yeah, I've got an old stuff from IKEA, and it's certainly much better than spending, I don't know, 18k on a cupboard, which I noticed recently in Germany is entirely possible. So yeah, there are prices that are really outlandish, but I think the same can be said for IKEA. It's 4 a.m. So where are you? Because I'm in Germany, and here it's 11 a.m. USA. Okay, so welcome to you, Texas. Ooh. Well, I've watched enough Critical Role to know some stuff about Texas, and also I hear you have really great infrastructure energy-wise, so you certainly the humor's already there. But seriously, welcome to the stream. Holtz Louis Sanchar. No, I don't know him. Who's that? There's seriously, I don't have the time to watch football or Football Manager stuff all over the place. That book. Well, I'll Google this at this point. That's a young adult novel, apparently. Holds. No, I've never heard of this. It's popular, but it's most recommended for boys between the ages of 9 and 12. Okay. Something about a correctional boot camp. Okay. Yeah, okay. This might be possible. I didn't read it. So I went through a lot of my former school stuff these days. We read other stuff back in school, but that's been a while. Alright, about the form here of Arsa's son. Like, you mean in transfer fee at this point? So this is 2026. He's probably too old now. He might have been retired. Let me have a look. Yeah, let me have a look. I'm not sure if Messi is still around though. Lionel Messi is ahead of youth development at this point, so he's not available as a player. And Musiala is still with Bayern, I think. see, no. There we go. Musiala is 23 right now, and well, he's not for sale, so I cannot tell you. I have no idea, but he definitely doesn't have. He doesn't want to have anything to do with us. By the way, we tried to sign Ibrahimovic too, but he's a really bad coach at this point, I think. Ibrahimovic. I should probably have gone with Zlatan. He's still a perfectionist, but if I look at these management skills, this is really underwhelming. The drink 7-Up. I drank a lot of sweet stuff earlier, but due to health circumstances, I do not consume any sugar anymore. So no sugar for me. United versus Liverpool. You got a lot of questions. Yeah, sure, but that stuff happens. I don't have a strong opinion on that, other than due to due to the legal related stuff that has been going on with United, and the fact that they even tried to sue, I think, Sports Interactive for using their club's name, not even the logo and the kits, just for that stuff. I would definitely prefer Liverpool at this point, but I feel that's not a very strong statement. Manchester United are they certainly make it easy to be the laughingstock. And what's Glazers in? Okay, that has, I don't know, that has to do something with that game probably. Mauricio Poch. You've got a lot of creative ideas. I'll look it up for you, okay? Poch. I guess if you think about Pochettino, he's with Dortmund now. So that's probably, yeah. There is, this is like 15 levels above our capabilities, right? No, just March. We'll not forget it. You gotta think small scale here. This is not what's happening. Also, we are 4 years into the future, so management-wise, this might work for some roles of the club. But we have problems with third league players in most areas. This is the third league in Sweden, and we are the. That will not work, man. That will not work. And to be fair, you are not the first that comes into the stream and thinks he can recommend some players. Even the players at amateur clubs do not want to come here. That's the reality of it. We need to deal with those that want to come here because they are I don't know, they didn't make it in other clubs. These that are no, Bundesliga 2 is much too high for us. Doesn't work that way. Also, I know a lot of players from Bundesliga 2 because I'm German, so I've got an impression of what's there. So I definitely, let's just look at Rugota again, because come on, this is a striker of Fürth, right now in real life as well as in Fürth, well, in 2026 apparently, at least in the save, and he earns 20k a week. We can offer him like 100 euros a week, not 20k. So nobody in Bundesliga 2 or Bundesliga 3 would be willing to come. Not to Sweden, and not to a small village in Sweden, in the middle of nowhere. So this will not work. And the players you know will not come here. That's part of the fun though. To be fair, I stumbled into this on accident, but I really enjoy it so far. So here's the scouting report. Let's have a look into this. This is much more interesting at this point. So they play a balanced style, they control possession, they try to retain the possession and win the ball back high off on the pitch, that's good, and they look to play out of defense. So they play some sort of possession-based system with that kind of formation, all through the middle, and for width, Olsson and Wedin Thomasson will need to dart forward. That or midfield is very congested. I feel with our formation we can probably counter that just fine. But over the wings they've got a real problem. Either the strikers in the midfield move out to the wings with them, or they risk to be overlapped each and every time. And considering that we've got a decent setup with an overlap on the right, this is probably a no-brainer for us. We will keep it at that. That said, we should look into the strengths and weaknesses of these wingbacks. So Olsson is not the fastest. That's the first I notice here. He would probably be... We can probably outrun this guy. So this is the left winger. Do we have anyone on the left wing that's really fast that can outrun this guy? Problem is Ytterhogdals should be that person, but he isn't. So who's left? Skillermo? Skillermo is a bit faster overall. With 11-11 he should be able to outrun him most of the time. Or at least say 60-40 or something, right? Okay, so probably Skillermo. Is Puget still around? Where is he? There. Puget is the same. He's also rather fast. He should be able to do this too. That said, Puget... Well... His overall rating doesn't really warrant a place on the pitch. On the other hand, that would be the perfect game to turn his form around. And we need to play him at some point, so depends on the training throughout the week. So it's either Skillermo or Puget, because we want to exploit that well, I would say notable weakness, but really it might not be that much of a weakness, but we can certainly try there to outrun him. And Olsson on the other side, it's the same. This is similar, but here it is a no-brainer, because we've got two guys and one of them is really fast and the other is moderately fast. And the one that's moderately fast is Warwick. He's got like acceleration 12 but only pace 9. But Tillander is much faster. Tillander is 13-13 at this point. 11 points stamina, 12 points of work rate. He will outrun that guy most of the times, if we want him to. So that tells us that we need to play down the wings. Down the left and down the right, and that we need to overlap at least on one side. That's it. So this is how we will keep the pressure on them. And otherwise, they play a lot of passes. There's no real statistics available here. The goalkeeper's good. How did they do last game, by the way? He has a lot of progressive passes. Who is this? Johansson. That's the defensive midfielder. Yeah, decent passing, decent vision. But overall, this looks weak. Like, this is on our level weak. So we might stand a chance here. Thomasson. He's not even on the pitch here. Oh, there he is. Okay. So, yeah. Due to the acceleration and the pace, What was I going on about? What was this guy? Yeah, okay. So he's fast, but Talander is faster. Right? That's part of it. Also, he will have a really hard time because he might be forced to deal with two people, Talander and Anderson. And whilst Anderson is not the most threatening of the bunch, he could probably contribute here. Also, we want to train him as a wingback for the week. Yeah, he already does. That's okay. But he'll play on attack duty at the end of the week. If he makes it into the squad, that is. His flare is really bad though, so don't want to train him on that. Doesn't serve any purpose. Alright, let's go through the week. Let's see if we can prepare a surprise or two in addition to that. And then let's go for the away game against Ytterhogdals and hopefully win it. Because this looks like a game that we need to win, same as the last one. But in this situation, it's all about this game. If we win this game, nothing else matters more, or not much. As I said, I cannot overstate this. This needs to be won. If we lose this, we're in a lot of trouble. If we win it, we basically made it. It's not entirely certain that we made it, but we are very secure at that point. And can just play for the odd point. Because statistically speaking, they will not be able to get another 9 points. German, yes. That's yes, there are. Definitely. There's one right in the city. I do. Not only in IKEA, but like overall. So we will try to go with a solid defensive shape, attack corners, and hopefully that makes an impact. I'm kind of happy that Malte Ekman played well last game. This is good. Well, what's wrong with that? If you like meatballs at 416, why not? So I'm not aware of your life circumstances, but I'm not the one to judge. Do whatever suits you. You can talk about meatballs all day, or all night, for that matter. I might get hungry though, so you might drive me into a break at some point. We still have chicken wrapped in bacon in the kitchen in the fridge. We made that yesterday. Yeah, but for such a boring game, it's not the flashy kind, right? But it has some, how do I put this? Football Manager is much more about the long term. The fun comes from payoffs that might happen after hours of playing a game, or even weeks into playing a game. This is not about the flashy success that comes in the first 5 minutes. This is not about being, I don't know, graphically impressing or something along the lines. It never has been. But there's a lot of people that are, well, the players play, right? It's not me that plays. I do the management. This is called Football Manager, not Football Player. So it's in the name. but you can have an influence on the outcome. And this is more, yeah, okay, if you think so. I think it's number 13 in Steam's charts right now. So there's a lot of people that play this game. It wouldn't even matter to me, but there's a certain amount of gratification that you only get if you are able to sustain a certain amount of work, and the gratification that you get for that kind of stuff is that can be found in games like Football Manager or EVE Online or I don't know, grand strategy titles, I guess, because it takes a long time and this tells a story, and that kind of story is much more entertaining long term than the next fix of dopamine that you get from, I don't know, something flashy, a game of League of Legends, which is always the same. It's that has its merits too, but long-term stuff usually is much more fulfilling, I'd say. And in that sense, if you can go through the initial hurdle and get rid of all the your favorites for flashy graphics or whatever, doing something immediately and see an impact immediately, at some point you end up with games like this. But I think you need to grow into this to a degree. And especially if you come in as a football fan and think, okay, I do this for the football, you're in for a surprise, because it's not entirely for the football that you do this. Actually, I came into this the other way around. I was interested in management related games, and then I'm a big player of role playing games, so this combines both the two. Yeah, in that sense, playing Football Manager is probably good too, because you don't spend so much on other games. Football Manager can eat your life if you've adapted to it. It really can. So in that sense, you have a lot of money, a lot of more money to spend for medical bills. That said, I really shouldn't go about the medical system in the USA, because well, if you have money for FIFA, you certainly have money for FM. But I'm not telling you what to buy, right? Do whatever suits you. And if your medical bills are too high, well, that's a great United States. Because me over here, I also have medical bills. Yeah, that's sorry, but that's absurd. We had that topic yesterday with somebody that was born in Argentina and lived in the States right now, and I think the way I put it yesterday, you might have a look on YouTube, I'm not sure, but the way I put it yesterday is I cannot understand how free healthcare cannot be borderline base level care for the own citizens. And this is not about socialism or anything. This is just I don't know, borderline capable of running a country. A country that runs without it is just absurd to me. So in that sense, the United States are not a developed country. In that sense, the United States are definitely way back in development. Same goes for firearms. I have no idea how you deal with that stuff over there. Now, I've never been there. And I certainly I shouldn't have an opinion on political stuff either, but some of it, what I hear of it, is just absurd to me, because it's all right-wing fascist stuff, and as a German I cannot abide that. Or maybe just as an intelligent person. I have no idea how you deal with that. Half of the guys in politics over there would be locked up with us. Nobody forces you to play it, right? But you're welcome to stick around and watch. Look at that form by Tabby, by the way. Ah. Small club, they might go up. Yeah, you already mentioned that, but if it's boring to you, seriously, go watch something else. To watch is fun. It's fun. Okay, cool. Well, in that sense, feel free to stick around. You might be interested at some point. This is about the story, right? This is the same as if you watch Critical Role or something. You don't watch it for the 5-minute flashy stuff. You watch it for the overall story. That's alright. Do whatever suits you. So anyway, we gotta move on with the save at some point, right? What is happening? We are in some sort of trouble here. Oh, we will play Luns afterwards? That's just wrong. It's just blatantly wrong. We play Ytterhogdals, Lulea, Dalkurd, and Smetby. Oh, this is theirs. Yeah, there it is. So the problem here is they play Heavy, so we're fine. Also, they play Urebro and Ytterhogdals. This is direct opposition against relegation. So in that sense, Smetby have it within their own hands, but actually Smetby really have it within their own hands. If they win all 3 of these, they will not get relegated because they drag down the direct opponents. If we win against them, that's the last game though, we stand a good chance. I really don't want to make it in the last game only though, so that's much too late. I want to make it now. We gotta defeat Ytterhogdals and hope that the results go against them afterwards. Because if we defeat Ytterhogdals, we're 6 points above relegation spot, and at that point, that's okay. Hammarby will go down. That's too much of a distance already for 4 games. So my prophecy right now is Hammarby will go down. Also, if I look at these opponents, none of these is easy. Vasalunds are always a hard encounter. Sollentuna are really annoying. We've lost to them 2 times now. They have so much quality. They have no right to be in this league at all. I have no idea how they came into this league. Seriously, they have players for a league above. Haninge is possible. Even for Hammarby, but Täby is not. Täby is a good club and they have perfect form right now. They will hammer Hammarby. I'm sure of that. And then there's the odd edge cases here. Doesn't matter much. Most of these will not go down. They are within the draw to a degree, but they get the odd point and they're done. So this is not a problem. The problem is that Ytterhogdals really gotta concentrate on that and win this, and then it's over. To be perfectly frank, we can also win one of the other games, but against Lulea, we will have a hard time, and we will also have a hard time against Dalkurd. So yeah. I mean, it's also entirely possible to draw the next 4 matches and be fine with it, but I don't expect that to happen. We gotta win one, and we will concede goals. It's just this squad is not able to keep a clean sheet. Never has been, but especially this season hasn't been. The last seasons that we didn't concede that much were also dominated by. Well, they were dominated by our good scoring, really. Back when we had better players quality-wise. So there's a few people unhappy with training. He doesn't like the extra training, as usual. Simon Larson. He doesn't like the extra training. This is not suitable for youth players to complain all day. And he doesn't like the extra training. Okay. So this is what you do in the middle of the night. Korovic is back. He's available. Well, we could put him on the pitch. There's also a few more guys that are willing to work as fitness coaches. So he will not, though. He's too expensive. Same with him, probably. Too expensive. Eric Stahl. Too expensive. Carbon. That's good personality, and he's still too expensive. So, no. Give me some trashy coach that is willing to work for almost nothing. Julian Alvarez. Well, I would probably take everyone. He's with Leipzig apparently at this point. And sure, player with that sample I would take. But it's not, I don't have an opinion on the player. Oh, you mean if I would take him for Bayern? I'm not sure. For Bayern, it depends. Is he good enough to play? I didn't watch the World Cup. I'm not interested in international games overall, and especially not the World Cup in Qatar. So I didn't do that. But it's not so much about a boycott. It's really because it's trash football. They play with each other at one point in the year. They are in a foreign country, and it's mostly related to GDP. So the bigger the country, the higher the likelihood that the country wins. What's the use in that? I don't see. Why would you watch a competition like this? No, it's not. Well, this is certainly an issue that has a right to be there. I think you should be very frank about it. You should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with your life, and in that sense, it's also an issue to me. Yeah, they can have their culture as long as the culture respects individual freedoms. But that's not my problem here. Seriously. That's not my problem. The problem is that I don't care about international football at all. Like, I didn't watch the other World Cups either. It's not interesting to me. Because I'd rather watch a competition where the players play as a team for the entire season. I'd rather get rid of the World Cup matches, also that Nations League stuff. Who cares about that? It's primitive. You just slap the players together that are the best, and hope that they work as a team. It's not about slapping the best players together. That might work in FIFA, but not in real life. In real life, it's trashy football. For example, back when Germany won the World Cup, I always say we won the World Cup not due to Joachim Löw, but despite Joachim Löw, because everyone else was even worse. But Germany didn't play good football back then. It was horrible back in Brazil when they won the World Cup. Nobody would have wanted to watch that. And tactically, not even appealing. It was like the tactics were all over the place. There is the odd team that has a really good tactical composition and a really good performance, despite dire circumstances. In World Cup or international stuff. You might remember Iceland back then. They had a really good concept, considering the player base they had. They shut up shop and then they made it count with set pieces, and it worked to a degree. But in the end, it's mostly statistically speaking, the results are well in line with GDP. Now, GDP is also a flawed measure, but it's not worth my time, really. If I watch football, I watch real football. And that's usually within a league that is more evenly distributed, I'd say. So in that sense, second Bundesliga is much more interesting to me than first. Because I don't have to watch the Bayern games. I don't care about them. Sure, I want them to lose, but that will not happen. So, yeah, who cares? Yeah. MLS has I'm not entirely aware of the structure of MLS, but I watched a few MLS games on DAZN back when it was still possible. These days my subscription has been cancelled because it's too expensive. I don't want to spend 300 euros a year on watching some random games around the world. That's too much for me. And they increase prices every single year. So even though it's not that trashy as Sky, as a subscription service, I don't want to pay that. I'd rather put that money in an ETF or something. So I spend my time with Football Manager. It's cheaper. By the way, with the stuff with the baby, I wanted to say congratulations on being a father or mother. Really, that's cool. I don't have any children myself, but it's a viable or not viable. I think it's a wonderful thing to have own children. Well, I have no idea about Apple TV. If it exists in Germany, I certainly wouldn't pay for it. I don't watch TV anyway. Okay, let's talk about this. So, press conference here. We have won the last 4 games against them, apparently. Oh, they are sponsors. Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know. I don't have that much of a strong opinion on Apple in general, and I have no idea about Apple TV. Or the MLS, really. As I said, I watch the odd game, and I'm aware of how it works with the rules in MLS. So that's... I think they tried to have a better system, and then they screwed it up. Because there's this stuff with the special spots in the squad that can be traded within the league, right? So this is, I don't know. But to have a wage cap on players and so on, that is not a bad idea, I think. It's certainly interesting to see. Let me put it that way. I'm not sure if it is good the way it is, but it's interesting. So we've won the last 4. Hammarby are playing Vasalons. Hammarby will lose this one. Oh, we were the better team against Örebro. We had 2 mistakes. We could have had at least a point, if not for these 2 mistakes. Who's Sebastian Jonsson? Is this the Örebro keeper? No, he's with Ytterhogdals. We won it. They won it the last 4 games. Okay. That's a decent keeper. Why can't we put an end to the misery? Well, we can't put an end to the misery overall. Yeah. Is there a relationship? Hellström is not a natural leader. Well, apparently he is. And sure, Nila Fossell can always contribute. It's getting really dark outside, by the way. This is not due to the time. Well, okay, maybe it's the end of the world, but I think it starts to rain. That's not much better, right? Probably need another light at some point. So Hellström apparently improved by a lot. We were already aware. Thank you very much. This is one of the only players that improves a lot at this point. Ngongo trained well throughout the week, so good stuff. Muteba did well too. That's great, so maybe he can finally have good performances back on the pitch. Because he certainly didn't do well recently. We can praise him for the training. And we've got a new signing that needs to be included, so that signing though should probably be included by Anderson. Yeah, that's Wolfson's. So as a perfectionist, I want him to include him into the squad, and hopefully he can. That does affect the character. Let's put it that way. Hopefully it works that way. And Wolfson's got a really nice trait, by the way. I finally learned his name, Wolfson. So anyway, he's got a really nice trait. He winds up opponents. That's for attackers. That's great. That training though will not do. He needs to train better. But he'll be on the pitch anyway. He's skill-wise, he's much better than what we have. If he has a game that's really bad, I will probably think about it. But for now, he's the best we have. And considering the recommendation here with the putting him on training for the ability in the air, yeah, that's certainly possible. He's got 8 points of bravery and 8 points of heading. That's not wonderful, but it's okay-ish. I want him to have better vision. He can be a creative element in the game too. He's got vision 7, so I want him to train on passing and improve that. And afterwards we can go with the heading, sure. But that's it. I don't think he will improve by that much in any way. So we are expected to get defeated. This is about Pedro Lindgren. He's our Bolivian central defender without traits. This is good. Is he part of a mentoring group? Oh, no, not here. Gotta be careful there. Lindgren is not part of a mentoring group. So we can train him in something that's worthwhile. He's already 18. His contract runs another 2 years though, for some reason. These youth contracts run really for a while. With him I think, well, he's not one to be very effective in the offense. So staying back at all times is a good idea probably. And that does not improve by now. So let's get him off this. Let's give him some movement training and tell him to stay in the back. Why not? Then teach him to dribble less. He's got good dribbling. He's got 3 points of dribbling. What's wrong with these coaches? Okay. In that case, keep him at it. He could also, well, he could do with some bravery, really. So that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Did we praise him? Yeah, we praised him. How's his development overall? This is... Yeah, bravery improved a little bit, and overall, there's not much change here, really. Korovic passed the fitness test for 45 minutes of action. If we want to play him, if we want to risk it. But I don't think Korovic is that much better than Asasan. So, in these circumstances. In these circumstances especially, it might be worthwhile to shut up shop in the middle, really. Because Korovic will not find the space to exploit it in the middle of the pitch. So, does Kulovic need to go on the bench? Probably not. Ishak. He trained well. He trained well, that's it. Warwick didn't. I don't think Warwick warrants a place on the bench at this point, so let's put Ishak on. We might even try to use him as a winger in emergency situations. Warwick doesn't warrant a place. Puget does, to a degree. And Ytterhogdals, he needs a timeout. I've had enough of this, so Puget can come on. Ostrom probably trained well, but that's always the problem with him. He trains well, but that's it. He doesn't have the skill level so far. Sad story that. So Melander is still an option for the bench. 8.105 is really good. It's really good for Melander. Hellberg on the other hand, 7.45, that's also good. How about these? Alp didn't train that well, he played well last game though. Muteba trains well, but he doesn't play well, so what are we going to do? Well, we need both. Wickberg, he doesn't warrant a place on the bench. Does he? No, he's even worse. He's at the end of the line, really. And Johansson, borderline capable. So, in central defense, he remains on the bench, that's for sure. There's not another option anyway. Anderson cannot play in the inside. Muteba cannot play the inside either. Ekman definitely not. So I'm looking for somebody capable to play central defender. Hellberg, this is the only position he cannot play. Central defender, not at all. So in case we need a replacement for a central defender, probably Asarson will need to be pulled back. But that's not a good idea overall. I would love to have Melander on the bench though. Yeah, Hellberg will go off. I'm sorry, sir, but I want Melander on the bench. He can contribute a lot more, I think, than Hellberg. Didn't have good form recently, though, did he? No. But he hasn't been selected for the last 2 games. Hellberg has been. So that's okay. And we will take Johansson with us. He's not a good player, but as a substitute he might work. And I realized that we really need to win this game, but we also need to look into how motivated they were prior to the fixture. So let's go through these. There is somebody here that trained really well, might have mentioned. Same with Telander, that's good. Ishak. That would warrant a start by Ishak, by the way, but I don't want to put our new signing to the bench immediately. No. What's happening here? Oh, sure. And the rest of them will probably not accept it. We already criticized him, I think, and this is also valid critique here. He didn't do well. Warwick on a 6.45, that's still not good enough. Yeah. It's great. You get some experience. I upload these streams to YouTube, as they are. Copyright. So, you're trying to upload real, real football highlights? That's probably, you cannot distribute that material, I think. because you don't have to own the rights to them. They are owned by the TV companies or something. Yeah, fair use is strictly an American thing. You can use stuff under fair use that nobody else around. Well, that's probably not. How do I put this? It's probably still the rights of somebody are violated by that, or some institution. From Argentinian league, okay, I don't know. Seriously, I'm not a legal expert. I have no idea. I can tell you just one thing. For my YouTube channel, for the thumbnail, I went with a picture that is license free, and I am aware that nothing I use is licensed. Your own material, whatever you created, your own, and whatever is license free. So you cannot use videos by someone else. And this is even smaller stuff. Now in the United States it might be different, but with us, look at my YouTube channel for the thumbnails. That picture is a drone picture that is available for free, and it is specifically stated in the license that this picture can be used for free. So I can use this in a commercial circumstance, which YouTube might be at some point. It isn't for me, but it's a business to upload this stuff to YouTube. So I can use this picture. I can use my own material of this stream because this is a Let's Play. I cannot use, I would not be able to upload stuff of Football Manager, that was played by somebody else, because that person holds the copyright. Even if I just snip the goals. I can't. I'm not allowed to. And well, I'm not allowed to, and I can't is good. I do not want to. So this is why the picture on the YouTube thumbnails, for me, is some stadium in Norway. It's ironic that I need to go with a Norwegian stadium for a Swedish club, but they didn't answer me. So I don't know, but you don't want to do it do it for the short term anyway. YouTube is not a way to get known quick or anything, or get rich quick in that sense. It doesn't work that way. This is hard work, and if you snip that stuff together, you included a lot of work into this, but you cannot use the base material. So I'm not aware of the legal aspects in the United States though. Best ask a lawyer, really. But you can use a lot of stuff that we can't in Europe. For example, you could do a stream like I do, and you can include the logo of Ytterhogdals IK, because this is not licensed in the United States. Well, your channel will get taken down. You will get taken down and banned. There's a free strike strikes rule, I think. And also for that matter, you might not be aware, but don't touch stuff by certain companies. No, you don't go. No, it's the other way. Well, you get taken to court at some point. Yes. They give you free warnings, and but you might get taken to court at some point. Yes, because you distribute material that you have no rights to distribute. So first of all, the platform will take it down, YouTube or Twitch or whatever, and yes, I think you can. But the problem is you've got that stain on your channel forever. So you don't want to go there, ever. It's better to be cautious about these things. And there's a popular example that's a few years old, but there's companies that copyright strike you just because they are not happy with your material. So there are cases for fair use. Nintendo comes to mind. Back when Nintendo distributed new games, and I don't know, it might have been prior to the Switch. Yeah. So Nintendo is known for sending lawyers towards everybody with a different opinion about their games. And I'm gonna be frank about it here. I think Nintendo has a wonderful business model to earn money, but it's highly abusive of the users. They use the cute stuff and make average games with it, and everybody's all excited about it. But really, you cannot have a bad opinion of Nintendo, especially not on the internet. They will send the lawyers after you and take you down for copyright reasons. So they want the exclusivity. Nintendo is a former toy maker, and one concept they have is to put a product on the market in a sparse manner. So you see this every time a new product comes out. Back when the Switch was released, there was not enough Switches. This is not by accident. This is intentional. They make it that way so that everybody wants a Switch. This is a way to ramp up the hype, and they do it the same way with everything. So the same as with video material and everything. This is their basic concept, and it works because people are stupid. But once you realize that, you don't want to have anything to do with that company, especially not in a video capturing sense. Don't go there, because they will hunt you down. In a illegal sense, and you will have a lot of stuff on your hands. So, where are your games? Are they gone now, or? Well, you need a new phone, apparently. Yeah. Well, you don't have to do it today, right? With a new number, so you gotta move the old number, or I don't know, go through the process with, go through the process with Steam, because the account exists and you can certainly I don't know, provide some identification or something. I don't know how this works really. I've never been there, so I have no idea. But I'm sure there's a process to this, because you will need your old library back. But this is part of why I despise digital rights management, by the way. Football Manager is one of the only games that I have on Steam. I don't like Steam. I don't want Steam. I want DRM free. Because this stuff happens. And I don't want to go there. So most of the games I own are by good old games. I buy them there. So we will not get defeated here. We will win. But I'm with you with that. This is absurd. This stuff shouldn't exist. And in that sense, your account should be bound to, I don't know, your email or something. And well, okay. And from a security point of view, it's probably okay to have two-factor authentication and that stuff. That's really viable. But you should be able to recover it. There must be a process. So I'll sure you'll find out. It will be annoying and it will take time, but you will get it back at some point. Alright, here's the game, and I already forgot to instruct him. So this has been going great. We will walk the ball into the box, because I want us to retain possession. Google it, I have no idea either. Just Google it and find out. You'll go through it. You cannot be the... Well, if this is all you spend on games, you're rather lucky. Just Google it and find out. Seriously, there are people with much larger Steam accounts in that sense, and they will have these problems too from time to time. So... First thing we want to know, yeah, they play that formation. So that's okay. Hellström, Boltzund, well, that didn't end up with us. Anderson is much faster than Hagedal apparently. Olson, Havard, Olson again, and there's the first shot of the game. We've got problems here. But look how far they push up. Look at this. So they push up really high. Which means we need to close them down. Can't you just go to your email account and search for Steam? There must be some sort of email there. Back when you opened the account. What's going on here? Why is there no... I just instructed it. Oh, we switched it. Sorry. I misclicked. I switched the formation. So this is stupid here. Yeah. So this can all go. So in that formation we're fine. Now what do we want to do? I kept thinking about out of possession. We gotta prevent short distribution here. And also that's over the goal. Also, we can probably instruct our... We already have this, but we might do it manually here. We can instruct them to go with the wingbacks. Sometimes it just moves on, and I have no idea why. I didn't press the spacebar. Well, why do you have two accounts? Decide. Stick to one, right? Probably the older one. The newer one you got with the new phone number, maybe. Havard, Spandau, Olson. He's out on the wing. Followed by two people, still manages to cross, and there's Hagedal. And we concede a corner. We gotta do better. Well, these guys are not that good. This cannot happen. And we will probably lose against them, no matter how good they are. Havard, Anderson, well done. Tillander's up front. Well, Tillander's not a natural header. That didn't work out well. Wolzund wins the ball. Striker with the ball. Runs down the wing. Runs down the wing despite being tackled. Nice pass for Tillander. And that might end up as a corner. No, it doesn't even end up as a corner. But overall, this shows what Wolzund can do. He's a good one. Asarson wins the ball in the middle of the pitch. That ends up with Skillermo. What will he do? Dribble, goes for the shot. That was the first chance of the game we had. Corner now. Will he take a short one? Probably not. Hellström, wonderful. Well, it didn't end up in the goal, but we got it so far. Let's encourage them. This is good. So now we look much better. We gave away some chances, but overall we had a better performance expected goals wise. We had higher quality, you might argue. Skillermo and Olson again. They seem to dominate in the middle of the pitch though. And that's just a lack of concentration by Muteba. He was positioned better. Now he's got it though. Well defended. Skillermo's not the one to win these headers. And that should be offside. Yeah, it is. We're good here. We're good. We got it. So far, at least. Well, apparently it counted. I don't know. Arsason loses out in the duel against Gadger. They dribble a lot here. Brown committed all forward and we concede a corner. Possession wise, we look better than they do. Nesholm, Hellström. Nesholm again. Brown. Hanson, Getcher. Will somebody close him down finally? That might be intercepted, yes. Skillermo. Forsell. Well, not much came of it though. Instructions should include a counter, definitely. In this situation, we can counter against them. Wonderful! This is how it works. You talk to them, you find somebody that can help. Why not? Now they will probably want to verify your ID or something, and you need to go through that process. Yeah, you'll manage. What's this? This is not well defended. Who set this up? This must have been me. Anderson. Nesholm. Hellström. Last ditch defense. Yeah. That's okay, you'll get it back. They check your name and your documents, and then you'll get it back somehow. I'm not aware of how it works, but usually there's a recovery process that includes a human. Yeah. Hagedal, well intercepted. Anderson. Oh, that's an interesting pass, wonderful. Oh, Tillander, too fast. And he's flagged offside too. Oh man. We could have stood a chance there. Havat. Wolfsund? No. He doesn't manage to get it. That's a problem. Whew. We can be happy with the bad finishing on their side so far. But they create a lot of chances. We need to look into this. Why does this happen? So, target forward, pressing forward, attacking midfielder, ball winning in a box-to-box, and there's a DM. I think these are mostly on the defensive side, but they commit a lot of people forward. And we don't. It snowed with us too yesterday. In southern Germany this is, so in March. Yeah. Climate change isn't real. Whatever. It snows in March, but not throughout the entire winter. I don't know. No, not that much. Also it's been it's been decades. It's been decades since I was in school, man. I'm 37. Welcome back to the stream, Solusa. And how I am doing? Well, okay. Hope you're doing fine too. Let me know what's new with you. Game-wise though, this is shaky. We need to win this and we don't. It's still a draw, but we need to win this game. This is all I can care about right now, really. I need to win this game. So I think this doesn't work. I think we need to take the chances. Yeah, sure, exactly. So, as I was told just right now, apparently it's snowing in the UK. So yeah, have fun working from home. We will not distribute to the playmaker. We will distribute to the flanks, and we will take long kicks in this situation. This doesn't fit our concept, but they should have a problem with that. Because on the wings there's where there should be vulnerable. Well defended by Ytterhogdals. That's good. Ytterhogdals, there's no space in the midfield here. Anderson. Ytterhogdals again, but look at that. We should be able to distribute the ball just over the defensive line. Or go wide, which is fine too. And then just go with a long ball from time to time. Muteba pushes forward. Forsell. Ekman. Skillermo. Muteba again. No offside to be found here. Muteba. 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 Is this a corner? Yes, it is. Well, corners are always a good chance, so... yeah. So tell me, Soluser, how have you been doing? How are you? Other than working from home. Anderson, Ekman. Anderson again. And Ytterhogdals. Hellström, this is decent. Forsell. He got closed down and he found some space, so that's fine. Muteba. Forsell. Nice pass for Skillermo. Muteba again, and Skillermo. He can make a run for it now. Can he get a cross in? It's not a cross. Yeah, it's a finish though. With Wolfsund. He took his left foot here. Well, he didn't take it. He used it. Muteba with a free kick. Ytterhogdals. Okay. We can do better though. What's this? Well, we'll get some 7-up in that case. Oh, we gave away a chance here. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. And thanks for the message. You've built you. So that's still a quarter of a year out. Oh, the shops are closed. Right. So plan ahead, I guess. Gaming room. Let me have pictures at some point. So overall, we put up a decent performance, but this is not good enough. Yeah, and this is a gamble at this point. So I will try to fire them up. They should do better. He didn't do well. No, okay. Don't, yeah. Doesn't matter. I just would have been interested in how it looks, but yeah. As long as it's good for you. I'm not aware of how we can transfer pictures otherwise. You could probably upload them somewhere, but I don't want you to do that. So or I don't wanna you know, force you to do that kind of stuff. Okay. Origin. Yeah. Not for me. I never touched Origin and I will not touch Game for Windows Live or whatever it is these days. I will not do that. So, no way. They can... Nah, I don't like Steam either. We had this prior to you joining this. I'm a good old games guy. I want DRM free. Every single time. Not only for games. I do not want digital rights management, and I do not want to pay for it. So, that will not happen. And, well, I'm not gonna talk about the console market. And the prices you pay there due to exclusivity that has been generated, well. Whoa, what a chance by Voltson. Skillermo creates, by the way. It works. He creates. It's not high grade chances, but he creates. So he overruns his marker. This works fine. Or he outruns his marker. Yeah. This works fine. In that sense. Can somebody please take him down? Well done by Hellstrom. Well done. Wonderful pass for Skillermo. Can he run? Well, he tried. We get a free kick? We get a free kick? That apparently comes to nothing. Hogedal, Getcher. This Getcher guy, he needs to go off. Does he have any weaknesses? Apparently he's got decent off-the-ball movement and passing and vision. But he's injured, so we might want to mark him tightly at this point. Even get somebody on his heels, but there's so much in midfield going on here. I do not want to put a midfielder on him. And Nesselholm is a good passer and has a really great vision. But this guy should be marked tightly too. In fact, this guy should be marked tightly the entire game, and that's on me. This shouldn't happen. He's really pacey though. Like, he will outrun his marker probably. Overall, though, so okay, this guy is not strong. He has decent dribbling, but his bravery is lacking. Let's be assholes about this. He has horrible dribbling. He needs to be fouled off the pitch. And with Getcher, well, I don't think this is viable, even though he's already injured. The others, he's got really good physicals. No use there. These here, well, these are central defenders, what did I expect? An American, by the way, Chris Brown. Kept at U20 level. How do they manage to get these players with these crappy clubs? But okay. And he's okay-ish. So we're trying to impress them on the physical side at this point. We should foul at least these players off the pitch. And hopefully the rest of them is not as good. Yeah, there we go. Wonderful. The instruction didn't didn't take place yet, but hopefully we can create some. And if you look at this now, we lost a bit on possession. Really? What's this? Oh, we get a free kick for... We get a free kick for the offside. Great. Hogedal, Muteba. So at least they go over the wings. Naturally. Quite naturally, actually. Skillermo. Hellstrom. Pass for Skillermo. It's closed down now. Can we find a way to the other side of the pitch? Sure. Hogedal. Ekman. Hogedal again. Nice ball for Muteba. And there we go. We attack death. And there's the pass for Skillermo again. He goes for the run. Skillermo. Cross. Corner. I will also switch something here. He can go on support duty, and Telana can go on attack duty. Now, this might look a bit weird to you, but he is, as we've seen, they have a problem there with an attacking inverted winger, and I want to replicate that scenario on the other side. So that's what I'm trying to do here. This is two of our guys defending it. This looks good. Muteba with the corner. Hellström deflects off the crossbar. Was close. Asarson. Hagedal. What a goal. We managed to score one. Finally. Is it deserved? I'm not sure. We had better expected goals rating, but this one was really lucky. That's an error by the keeper, I guess. But we needed that one. This will hold us in the league if we win it. So overall, we've been doing well at this point, but we shouldn't give away 9 chances to them. Now you see Anderson tries to go for the pass for Tillander here. Ah, there we go. So Soluza will have a look at it immediately. This looks like a... well, if this is your entire gaming room, this is a closet, sir. I'm not sure. Ah, this is before. Okay. And there's after. Thank you very much. Wow. This is still a closet, but wow. This looks good. Nice one. So I hope there's heating in there, considering your weather right now. It's a cupboard. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for that. But I'm not sure if I want to go with a flashy... There is no heating. Oh man. Well, the PC will probably do that, right? So I... oh, well defended. Let me pause that. I was living in a basement for the last 15 years prior to moving into this apartment, and the PC ran all the time. This PC that I still have here, and it did most of the heating. That's not exactly cheap, but at least I didn't pay for the gas for most of the time. Close one for Muteba. Brown. Elk. He's not closed down. Now he gets closed down. I go with the long ball. So yeah, my last gas bill was seriously basically 0. Asarson, Ekman. That's not offside probably. It's Guillermo. He should have taken the shot earlier. We can really, we need to score the second. We need to win this game. But for now it's good. Asarson with a corner. That's not bad defending. Havard. 3 against 2. 4 against 2. Can somebody close him down? Just tackle him off the pitch. Wendon Thomason, and there we go. So now you have new emotes. Let us have a share. Asarson. Well done. Okay, cool. I'm really, now I'm excited. We need to win this. Tillander, this is the attacking concept I was talking about. Ah, it's just a corner. And Hagedal is on a 7.8 rating due to scoring, but he's tired. Do we really want to put the other guy on the pitch? I don't even know his name. He played for us one time. No chances created so far though. Neither for them, not for us, nor for us. Hellström. Are we still on? Are we on shoot on side? Yes, we are. So we can probably take that off. get higher quality chances at this point. There's sirens outside. Asarson. This is Anderson, by the way, not Asarson. Well done. Ytterhogdals Ekman. Oh. Multi-Ekman. What the hell is happening? Hellström. Voltsund for Cell manages to intercept it immediately. Wonderful. This could be the counter where we'll... Why? This could have been the counter we were looking for. Didn't go well though. For Cell. Voltsund. It's not offside. It is offside. Skillermo is on a yellow card now. Nasholm. That should be possible to close down. Can you please... Who is this? Voltsund. Sederberg manages to tip it over. So at this point we need... Well, not for this corner, but after the corner we need somebody else to defend this. Hagedorn and Hellström are both tired. They will probably make substitutions. We're in minute 73. Nasholm, Hellström again. And that's a waste of a chance, apparently. So we are good. What can we do? So Johansson needs to make an appearance. I hate to do this to the team, but we need to have a faster... somebody on here that's a bit faster. He can probably do it. He's been with the team for a long time. Hopefully he's used to the tactics right now. I should be... By the way, I can look this up, right? Yeah, he's perfectly fine with the tactics. That's not a problem for him. So, who's next? Ekman. Malte Ekman is on a 6.9 rating, despite his horrible pass recently. Do we want to put Ishak on the pinch? Probably not. But Puget is available. Puget is as fast as Skillermo. Skillermo is on a yellow card and also nervous. Let's get him off. Let's get Puget on. And they can do this. Because Puget is really fast at this point. In comparison to the defender. So hopefully... I'll look into this, by the way. Yeah. So they are moderately exhausted. At this point. And frustrated. This is good. The first row up front though, they exchanged that, and midfield got exchanged. We need to keep the pressure on over the wings, that is. So in possession we will play down the left and the right, and try to retain possession and start to waste time. I realize that it is still 20 minutes to go, but we'll do that. And hopefully we can retain possession much more and just have them run around all the time. Puget wins the ball. Voltsund. Well done. Muteba. Will he waste time here? Yeah, sure. Hellström. On the other side, there's another defender. He doesn't want to go for it. He goes for Puget. And Puget is too slow to get to that ball. Muteba, Forcell, Ekman. Don't do stupid stuff, Ekman. Hellström, well done. Anderson, who has a decent game, by the way. Timing was off. And there's a long ball that should be offside. As I said, should be. Okay, we're fine. So Muteba and Anderson might be substituted too, as is Forcell. Who needs it most? Forcell probably. This is not a good idea because Melander is not the one to... Okay, we gotta do this. All of this we gotta change. So Melander is not a good long shot. That's okay. Dribble less is probably not a good idea for him. He's got okay-ish dribbling, but I don't want him to dribble in this situation. Cross-aim target man is good. Cross less often is good. take fewer risks is bullshit. He's good at risk taking. He's got the flair, he's got the passing. That's okay. So in that sense, that's alright. And then we have either Ngongo or Alp or Ishak. Ishak is a striker. I don't think that's needed at this point. I think we need to defend this. Anderson doesn't have a great game, so Ngongo can come on. And the last substitute would be Alp, probably, for Muteba, who is not great either. Both of them are viable at this point. No, they are important at this point, because they play on the wings, and we need to retain possession on the wings. So to have fresh personnel there hopefully sees this through. I'm really nervous. Ekman, Tillander, with the finish, and nothing. Oh, Johansson pushed the defender. Wolfson nearly won that ball. Brown, clearly not offside. Hellström, well done. Ngongo with a long ball. That's too long for Pugedo. Elk, well closed down. We don't win the header, but it's been offside anyway. We managed to keep him away from the goal most of the time at this point. Puget. Not one for Tillander. Ngongo, Tillander now. 10 points on finishing and he roofs that one. Close. Close. Azarson. Well defended. Hansson. Larsen against the new one. Johansson, don't do something stupid. Close him down. Ekman. This counts as something stupid, I guess. But the whistle didn't go. Wolfsund. Tillander. Azarson. He will not go for the penetrating pass. Tillander will though. Ngongo. Fresh on the pitch, Ngongo. There's the cross and it deflected and the keeper's got it. We had enough chances here to score a second. We should have done one by now. Hellström, Ekman, Arsason. Tillander. Tillander knocks it past the opponent. Tillander cuts back inside. Arsason, well done. Ekman. Yeah, of course he goes for the shot. I would have done too. That's his instruction, and hopefully he can score one at some point. They have a yellow card now. That could be the last ball of the game already. That's it. That's it. This is a 6-point game and we won it. Is it deserved? I don't know. After the first half's performance, it certainly didn't look like we deserve it, but the second half's performance was much better. So, how did it work out? I'm not sure. Maybe we made the right decisions. Maybe we didn't. But we won it. So at this point, Sir Loser, you can probably probably use it. It's all right. It's all fine. We got it. No, I was really nervous about that. We got it. This will see us through. Well, it depends on the results on the other pitches, but this will be as close as it gets in seeing us through. We're at 31 now, and Ytterhogdals are still at 25. So we've got this. We gotta well, if we win against Luleå, against Smedby, or against whoever it is that we play. I think Umeå. I'm not sure. What? No, Dalkurd it is. It's Luleå, Dalkurd, and Smedby that we play. So Luleå is very difficult, Dalkurd is very difficult, and Smedby, really I don't want to rely on that. But Smedby will go down probably, looking at this. Hammarby won, by the way. Did they? Seriously? Where is it? No, they drew against Vasalunds. Wow. Tabby won though. Tabby won against Smetby, so this is good. Solentuna lost 3-0 against Umir. Solentuna has such a good squad. Örebro lost against Dalkurd. Yeah, that's good for us. For now. And overall, this is a good sample of results for us. Everybody lost except us. Around us. That's good. And I don't want to compare myself to Karlstad football or something. Really. We're worried about the ones down here. Yeah. So... Gefle didn't lose 10 games at home. Well, they will go up. I don't have a doubt about that. Even though it's mathematically it's not clear yet, but Gefle will go up. I think so. These are really strong teams throughout the season, so they'll make it through. He didn't score, but overall he had a decent game. Yeah, so we will sit through the press conference, and then I will go to the fridge and get some of the chicken of yesterday, maybe even the odd potato, and afterwards we'll move on. Apparently Burkhardt, who is with Borussia Dortmund for some reason, has been ruled out for 4 months. That's sad for him. Also for Borussia Dortmund, probably. Oh, I'm so on that match. I'm so happy. This is a big relief. I seriously thought we would go down on stream this season. So I thought I overdid it with not spending money on the players. Now we can go for a more stable season going forward. And if we look at this financial, it's just you realize at this point that something's going on. This is cup games, and really we cannot rely on this. But the cup games and the future fee, the transfer fees really work at this point. We've got something going here. Also, the fan base grows, like 1 or 2 people a season. That's money. So yeah. maybe we can sell the odd season ticket to another grandma in Ytterhogdal. And there are a lot of youth players set to be released, which is wonderful for us because we will offer a trial to all of them. This is how we poach players. Okay, where's the press conference? Well, if there's no press conference until Monday, I'll go for the chicken. And then there's a few trial offers that get accepted. So let's see who these guys are. And we will look into released players later on. When will they get released? So they get released at 30/11. Okay. We'll need to look into this. Once they get released, we want to get them in on trial. Yes, this is Swedish players, and the same goes for England. We should have a look at these players. About what? Oh, nice ones. So there's a theme here. You've got a picture and you've got a font below it. Not font nuts. Anyway, there's words beyond below it. It's alright. Really, I'm so happy that we won. Seriously, I'm so happy. This is a huge relief. Anyway, so now that you can quote me for 27 times saying that this is a big relief and that I'm so happy to have won that match, because this will probably keep us in the league. Here's the scouting report, and here's another trial. let's so we're not through yet, but we gotta start planning for the new season in any way. Because we need to find a squad that's stronger. Yeah, I'll show you. Because you missed it. Here it is. So the match against Ytterhogdals was huge. We were in 3 points away from them prior to the match. If they would have won that match, we would be in relegation spot right now. But they didn't. And we won. So even the draw would have been, in a way, acceptable. But considering that the next 2 matches are against Luleå and Delkert, which both will probably mop the floor with us. And yeah, it was a real 6-pointer, really. Exactly. And there's a third match that we will play at the end of the season. This is against Smedby. There is... Well, I would play anyone in the last game, but not Smedby. Because they might be in the relegation spot or even in a spot that's destined to go down at the end of the season. And we might be forced to play them for over the fact that we go down or not. I want to get this resolved prior to that game. I don't want to travel to them and be forced to win that game. That just doesn't work for me. So this was really a 6-pointer, and as you put it. And then going forward, it's really easy because some of these will play each other. Let's have a look into this actually, in case you're still around and interested. So Haninge will play Umeå, Hammarby, and Motala. Hammarby and Motala are both down there, so they take the points away from each other. One of them needs to lose. That's good. Örebro, they play... Well, they lost against Dalkurd, which is to be expected. They play Smedby though, so they take points away from each other. They cannot win both at the same time. Lunds and Umeå, I don't see them winning that anytime soon. So they are not... Well, they are certainly not out of the woods. Let me put it that way. So it might be that they go down, or at least to the relegation spot. And then there's Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdals' schedule is Dalkurd, Smedby, which is again one of the clubs down there, and Lunds. I don't see them winning against Dalkurd and Lunds, and with Smedby, they will have a problem. One of the two can win, the other one will go down, most likely. Motala, we already saw this from the other perspective. They play Vasalund now and Sollentuna. These are very good clubs, and Haninge is always a bit dangerous, but yeah, maybe they win that one, but it will not be enough at this point. And Hammarby will be forced to play Sollentuna, Haninge, and Täby. This is a horrible lineup. Or not a lineup, this is horrible last 3 matches. Sollentuna have player material that is just outlandish for this league level. Haninge is average, I think. We played them 2 times and I think we won them both. But this wasn't an easy game. And Täby is, to be frank about it, Täby is not winnable. They are a small club, but this season they've been ruling the league, more or less. Look at this. This is entirely deserved also. They have really a decent squad. They sold Jorge recently, which we wanted to buy. And they sold him to Pidia. Where is he? Jonathan Jorge. I think that's his name anyway. There he is. I wanted to buy this guy. This is what they sell. He didn't want to come to us though. This is what they sell. This is high caliber material for me. This is one that might be included in the squad next season. I still want to have him. He's fast. He's got good mentals. He's got good technicals. He has everything for this league. And they played him 102 times. For some reason he only scored 3 goals. I have no idea how he managed to do that. But yeah, his potential shows with pity, I know. And this is what they sell. So Tabby is definitely dangerous. Also in third spot. 2. We need to go up to the first division first, and then we would need to go to Premier League. But the jump to first division is really huge. Like there's an increase in let me put it that way. Our current income is about 40k, excluding player sales and stuff, and cup games. Cup games usually account for another 30k if we sell the home right, if we get it, that is. Yeah, but plannable income is about 40k for this club, for throughout the season with all of it. If we go up into first division, which is the second league in Sweden, we will have TV money. No, it's not TV money. We will have prize money for finishing in the league at the end of the season. That at minimum, if we go down, accounts for 650k. This is not in the same league, right? To be pointy about it. With 650k, the first thing we will do is build a training center. So going up will push us into very different circumstances financially. But also, it will push us up into a level of income that is not sustainable outside this league. And in a level of expenditure too. So it's really dangerous to go up in that sense if there is no financial structure and let's say a structure of buildings and so on, no infrastructure around to support that. So either you take it as we go into second league and just take whatever we can get and go down next season. Then you will need the player material to be competitive in the league below next season. You cannot splash it all on the players, so you gotta get through that season and then you go down and you have 650k. So for that you can build a training center and a youth development center and so on. And then you do it all over again, hopefully getting some additional money in. That's a way to do it. Or you try to stay up. But if you try to stay up and splash the 650k on the players immediately, you might not make it. So then you sit on a few contracts that are much too expensive and you need to sell the entire squad to, find yourself back in this league. If it works, wonderful, you get another 650k. But then you still have the problem that you need to retain that spot in the second league. So with these large gaps, I'm not sure how to go about it. Because pushing for promotion is really easy if you don't have to play the next season in case it goes wrong. And I will play the next season in case it goes wrong if I'm not fired. So I usually plan for the long term. Good, you knew that already. Okay, we've got this. So I'm looking for food. This might take me 5 minutes or something. I will probably eat on stream. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hope to see you soon. Alright, here we are back, and I've got chicken wrapped in bacon, tomatoes, and well, this is potatoes. So, and mayonnaise. A lot of it actually. Enjoy watching me eat. Anyway, so we can talk about some stuff going forward, and hopefully you don't mind the odd appearance of a tomato or a potato or the wonderful meat here. So, stuff-wise, it's really great. My girlfriend taught me this is fantastic. I've never, I don't know, I didn't appreciate it early in life. Maybe. A chicken wrapped in bacon is just the best. Also probably highly unhealthy, I don't know. But on the other hand, chicken counts as moderately healthy, I think. Bacon, not so much. But I'm not sure if this is warranted. I'm not a medical professional. So, we've got trialists. And he's already, look at this. If I see this, first division elite. That's second league, I think. Yeah, that's second league. He's professional and he will get released. I don't even want to see the attributes anymore. He's got acceleration, he's got pace. Let's look for the strong foot and make a winger out of him. Doesn't matter about the rest. He'll be better than what we have, or at least on par. He's balanced only. Most likely now there's the press conference, you'll see. No, he comes in for trial. Great. Well, he can go to the U19 with that personality though. Lulio. Yeah, tiki-taka stuff. I mean, who would play that kind of formation? This is really boring. Who plays like this? We'll also put him down to the U19. Hindo. He might be viable material for us. Potatoes also yesterday's, they were really dry. Not sure if this is good. Yeah, I want him. He will play for us. Well, depending on his contract demands, obviously. But if he's any good, we will give him a contract. And as you saw earlier, there's a risk always with a player that he will not agree to a contract that's more on our level of spending. But as you saw earlier with Bolt, whatever his name is, striker, he went down from 250 to 110 per week. Which is perfectly fine for a player like this. Cool, we knew that. We also knew that there is no match coming on here. Scouting Edward. So, We could use a scout, any scout, that's really cheap. 60 is not bad. 55 is better. $60 is not bad. Euro. You might have noticed that I don't even, so this guy definitely not. And for him with 2 and 4, 55. Okay, so 2 and 4 is not enough. Hido, I think Yusef it was 6 and 5. He wants 55. Let's get him down to, I don't know, 45. Probably. Maybe we can do that. Yeah. He wants the 50 though. Are we willing to offer 50 euros a week for a scout? That we might or might not need. We have one scout. Where is it? And with respect to scouting, he's better. And he's cheaper. I didn't realize that. So, in that sense, no, we don't want to. So I'm not willing to do that, no. Just because his attributes are not good enough. In that sense. Sorry. Thanks for negotiating with me, but no thank you very much. And we should probably extend the contract of our scout at this point. Yeah, his contract expired. And he's on a 40 per week contract right now. He wants 50. We'll offer him what he already is paid these days. He can have 40. Keep in mind that this guy is much better than the other one, so that's okay. Wonderful. Will we extend this to 2 years? Yes, with this scouting knowledge, yes we will. And 40 euros per week is not that much anymore for us at this point. We've got the money to sustain this. That's good. For some reason we have a recruitment analyst. Yeah, we signed him for, I don't know why. But hopefully he can provide something to the team at some point. Anton Anderson is homegrown. Now if only he would be of any use to anyone on a footballing pitch. David Bendrick, I remember him. He's shortlisted. Still too expensive. I don't want to sign him. Well, I want to sign him, but not for that money. That's too much. But for the next season, I want to have players in here that are capable to play on that level. Like, really seriously capable to play on that level. And we will need to have a look into the squad. And we will need to improve it up front. Not like up front on the pitch, but for the first team. We need to find players for the first team, and we might need to spend for that. Sure, so he adapts to the squad, but at this point I don't think he will make it within our team. He will be sold. I'm not sure if it will be next season, but he will be sold at some point. And I feel like we missed the opportunity to sell him, because we thought he might develop. He didn't. So we missed the opportunity, now he's 24. That will not work. So, okay. Obviously the match against Luleå is important. But I want to prepare for this too. Oliver Swan is injured. 3 to 5 weeks. So his season is over. He's still on a contract that we would be willing to pay these days. For a player like Oliver Swan. He doesn't have it all though, and he didn't improve. Also only balanced, so this is a, let's say, an edge case option. Jonathan Jorge is somebody I want. Well, that or Brand Erlandsson. But seriously, if we can get Patrick Brand Erlandsson into the club, we will go up. Because this guy should put it on the pitch. He's really dangerous all the time. And I have no idea how Sollentuna signed him. But I don't think he's interested. Let's scout him though. Yeah, I realized that there is a fee for this. Bendrick we just scouted, and Jorge we should probably scout too. He is outside the permitted scouting range. Oh, we are limited to northern Sweden or something, I guess. When did you sign for PTO? That's already one month out. Maybe he's interested. Yeah, I don't care. Next available. So he cannot play for us this year. That's not a problem. Because the transfer will go through at the 12th of January. So that's no big deal. We'll try something fishy like this, but it will not work. So they want 20k for him. That's better. Not this though. How much are we willing to pay? I think 1k or something. 1.5 I think we offered last time, and it got accepted at some point. And also installments are fine. One and a half and 2, so that would be 3k for him. Okay. 4k. That's what I'm willing to offer right now. Maybe it can go through. Dashi apparently is somebody to have a look at. He's with Team GFF. Thing is, I don't think he can contribute that much right now. He's more of a defensive-minded player. That's okay. But in comparison to Asarson, Marcus Asarson, here he is. Marcus Asarson is a better player overall, I think. And Marcus Asarson is a steal, contract-wise, compared to this guy. So, not sure if we want to go there. Nobody's very ambitious. This might have changed. Did we know anyone of a certain personality? There was an Englishman here. Yeah, fairly loyal keeper that is of no use to us. So, not interested here. This is always interesting. Is this the guy we brought over that is Icelandic? Yeah, I think he was with us. Yeah, he was with us. He was with us and now he plays for them and he's of no use. Personality is good, that's it. He is not good enough. No model citizens, no model pros, no perfectionists, no pros. There's one guy that's resolute apparently. Oh yeah, the 19-year-old, I remember him. So he's borderline capable to play with us. I think for a very cheap contract I would take him in. But the bunch of ones here are really concerning. Physicals are great, the rest is crap. He's 19 though, and with FC United and on an amateur contract. Why is he on an amateur contract with with FC United of Manchester? Okay. Apparently that happens. Well, anyway, he would want to be regular starter, and he's a youngster for us at best. No. Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't want to come over, other than being promised to be an important player to a degree. So, slacks we don't want. There's somebody that's spirited. Spirited is always good. An 18-year-old. I remember this guy. He was with us. He dives into tackles though. As a central defender, this is not exactly a good idea. So, no. And that's it. We don't know of anyone else. Now, we might spend on a scouting budget at this point. Maybe the 400 euros are worth it. I don't know yet. I'll just put it in the kitchen and I'll be back in a second. Okay, here we are. How's money looking? 70k. We don't want to overdo it though, because total expenditure went up a lot. Well, that's to be expected, of course, due to gate receipts and so on. But so there's some regular expenditure that goes up too. And this season we definitely spent more on player wages overall. That's expected. We signed a player on a rather hefty contract for our level. Staff wages also went up a little bit. Yeah, we included some. But in comparison to last season, we got rid of a lot of worthless, well, let's say staff that was overpaid for our level. Travel costs are rather high. We cannot do anything about this. It's just how it is. Scouting costs has been way below. That's okay. This is way down. Non-footballing costs we cannot do much about. Bonuses, yeah, well, okay. This is not that concerning. Even though it might go up a tiny bit, but that's okay. And we cannot do anything about the rest here. Youth setup, especially, we should rather improve than decrease, in my opinion. Because this is okay-ish, but I'd rather spend 10k on youth setup and have viable youth players. On the other hand, I'm not sure if this works. Taxes we cannot do anything about. It's just how it is. And then there's transfer fees. We don't spend much on transfer fees. And other. A wonderful category of other. Advertising, supplies, and other general expenses. Yeah. This is usually friendly fees and stuff too. Ground maintenance, not a big deal. And the director hasn't been bleeding the club dry just yet, but so overall, I think we can afford some amount of scouting at some point. Maybe at least the one for the league, the package. But that's like 400 euros a month, I think. Which is still a lot of money for us. Oh. They want 7k for him, and I was willing to pay 4. So next up, I guess, is 4.5. But I'm not willing to pay this immediately. Let's go with something else. So let's base this on performances. What now? 6 installments, obviously. We want to stretch it as far out as possible. And we will give him... So once he scores 50 goals, we will give him another case of money. And once he scores 40. Hopefully, well, if he makes it to that, that's okay. We can give him something like this. Let's put it up to 5k. Now, they don't earn any money up front. We don't care. The installments are well covered by the income we have. And if he ever makes it to this amount of goals, sure. Who cares? But I don't think it will happen. That said, they might not agree to this. So, doesn't matter. But if they do, this might come in as a cheap transfer. Somebody wants a job as a goalkeeping coach, apparently. Yeah. So, goalkeeping coach is a very sensitive topic. I will probably need a calculator from yesterday at some point. But we'll do it the other way around. First of all, we'll look into how much money they want. And for that, we'll go to training coaches, edit coaches assignments. So we need somebody that's better than this guy. Because he's not worth the effort, really. But he's cheap. He's on a 15 euro per week contract. So we need somebody that can improve goalkeeping coaching to a 2-star, at least in one category, and be really cheap, or be moderately expensive and improve it to a 2-star category in 2. So that means 2.5 star in 1. more or less. And he wants 200 euros a week, so that's a no-go already. He's fairly pro. This looks okay-ish. 200 per euro per week, so no. Definitely not. And Strim, definitely not. And then there's him. He just wants 160, but this is still more than the entire other coaching department gets. So no. We will not have that. And this is a bit of a sad thing, but we want to be mindful with our spending on coaches. They don't provide much value anyway, so yeah, if we spend big on them, they might increase in competence, but they will increase in cost tenfold. So. Jorgi probably is still not interested to play for us. Although the performance in the league shouldn't be a problem anymore at this point. Hopefully. So Lilia drew the last 3 games. That's good. Yeah. Against Örebro, Ytterhogdals and Karlstad football. In all seriousness, if we can make it to a draw, that's fine. At this point. Not obviously I want to win every single game, but considering the league and the distribution down here, the odd point is fine. It will see us through. Because they need to play each other, so we need a point. If it's 3, we're done. If it's 1 point, we are not out of the woods yet, but it's very close. Yeah, 34 is the limit right now. You're the worst. I like you. No, we cannot. We have 3 games to go, and that's it. We can push for promotion next season, though. Seriously. Because I don't know if you've been around and if you saw this, but we signed this guy. And even though Splitbiff is not of the opinion that this is a decent striker, I am. I think this is a wonderful striker. He's 29 though, so he will not be around forever. But he's spirited, he winds up opponents, which is fine by me. Hopefully that draws the odd card on their side from time to time. And if you look at this, we play him as a complete forward. Even though the star rating doesn't tell us to do it. He really just lacks the vision. Yes, well, no. As a target man, he will not do, I think. He's the jumping reach and the strength are not good enough as a target man, and with 29 years old he will not improve physically. But not that much anyway. He might improve half a point somewhere, but most likely agility or something, maybe strength. Simply due to the age. If I compare this to our current target man, well, the former target man and the current one, our current striker has jumping reach 15 and strength 12. And he still isn't able to make it due to technical and mental deficits that this guy obviously doesn't have. But as a target man, I don't think he will do. He's not dominating enough. Heading 8 is also, it's okay-ish, but bravery 8, I don't know. If we compare this to people like Iron All Holmstrom had like jumping reach 19, heading was 10, and bravery was decent, strength was 12 or 13. He was able to outjump every single one of them. That's a good target man for this league. This is not decent, I think. This doesn't work. But as a target man, if I highlight this, you can also probably guess it. This is okay-ish to play, but he will not dominate the defense in that sense. And with a single striker, especially with a target man, we need somebody to dominate them. So this doesn't work. What does work, though, is his movement. He can be really annoying to defend against as a complete forward, because you never know what he does, and he's got the flair to pull it off. And we've seen this in the last 2 or 3 matches. This guy appears on the wing, and he plays a nice pass from time to time. Or he takes the cross, or whatever. So in that sense, he's more of an advanced forward, to a degree, but an advanced forward that likes to drop into deep. Like he's never really strictly in the penalty area, but he creates chances. And also, with that amount of physicality and that amount of technicals, he's able to push through on the wing from time to time. We saw this last match. There was this situation where he just pressed the wing back, which is not his duty at all. But he realized that he can close down the wing back, and he won the ball there. And the wing back tried to foul him. I don't know his name. He tried to foul him, and he just ran through with the ball, because he's got every single attribute that's needed for that, to a degree. So he didn't manage to create a chance that scored a goal afterwards. But this is always a risk to the opponent. He's always dangerous. And that's why I signed him. This is the level that we are able to afford as a first team player, or as an important player. And hopefully we can get some of these going forward that are well-rounded and work well. Because I think he's perfectly capable of scoring 10 goals next season. He scored 1 so far in 3 games, but really, law of small numbers. Who knows? This is not statistically significant in any way. Let him have an entire season. And he's on 110 euros per month now. With the bonuses, it's 130. So we will probably pay him a bit more, because he might score the odd goal and, goal fees and stuff. Or bonuses it is, not fees. But I think he can do that. So we gotta replace the rest around him and find better players where it's needed. Should we be considered favorites? Yes. So last time against Lulia we got defeated. Great. This is an away game if I'm not mistaken. He's their striker. Look at that. So this is the perfect explanation why we will not play a park the bus formation. Because with jumping reach, this ties in nicely with what we just talked about, right? With jumping reach 20 and strength 14 and heading 11, it does not matter how well we defend. One cross will find him, and if that cross finds him, he will head it in. Even against Ytterhogdals. It might go well for 1 or 2 times, but at some point he will score. So we might as well go with an attacking formation here. Because he's got the skill set to score as a target man. This is a really good player. And 13 goals is in 22, yeah. That's what I expect. So are we a team that goes for a deal? Well, maybe. Okay. Just got a mail, sorry. Skillermo, well, his impressive training performances are 6.65. That's not impressive. August Tillander has been really shitty in the last 5 matches. Why? Why though? He's a really good player. And he doesn't need a new contract either. So I'm not positive about him at this point, because I wanna tickle him, I guess. He needs to be pushed into better performances. This doesn't work. We cannot rely on him that way. He needs to be better. They do quick passing game, blah blah. Well, it's always about the manager, and this one's rather good. Do we fear it? No. And this is probably the Smetby manager that is prone to be fired going forward. Well... Look at that history. So, if you're a long-time watcher of the stream, you are probably aware. I don't have an opinion on his situation in Haninge, but I have one on the Stockholm situation. FC Stockholm has been the laughingstock of the league. I think last season or the season before. So this is a hot seat with FC Stockholm. Big stadium, big money, no success. So yeah, they went down last without a trace basically. Once they joined our league, and they came in from second league. So to have been manager at FC Stockholm certainly isn't exactly a good reference on your resume. And now, no, this is not a typical job for me. There's money to be had there. And not at Football Manager anyway. In real life, feel free to offer me any job that earns a decent amount of money. I can certainly use it. So yeah, that's fine. But here with FC Stockholm, I will not go there. This is probably prior to me getting fired by Ytterhogdals IK and taking the job at FC Stockholm. But that would be really fun in that sense. Smetby though, Smetby is the next hot chair for this guy. So yeah, I don't know him, but at least in his career in Football Manager has been marred by questionable decisions. Yeah, it's hard for him. I'm very sorry. Tillander accepts his warning. There's football aesthetics, and really, I want to look into Haningen though, because they were not in our league. We played the South League last time. Yeah, okay. So they went down. No, they did not go down once he was around. He was around in this season, not for the season they went down. So he's not responsible for that. Otherwise, he could be responsible for 2 or 3. I'm not sure. Stockholm went down the season before, I think. Where is it? FC Stockholm. No, they went down when he was coach. So yeah, he's responsible for them going down, and now he's responsible probably for someone else going down in this league. So in that sense, we should really appreciate him. He's a good manager to have with us in the league. I'm happy to have him here. with Smetby, FC Stockholm, or anyone. Apparently, he warrants that somebody goes down, so yeah. Where's Smetby? Here. This guy. He controls possession in a 4-2-3-1 wide. That's not really... That's not even bad. Neither the formation nor the style. That might just work. He's also vastly overpaid. But... He's got scouting knowledge in Greece. Great, okay, who cares? But as a staff member, this guy would do. He's perfectly fine. Well, okay, fitness and mental coaching is a bit lacking, but seriously, that doesn't matter. It's more about the tactics here. So if he plays this tactic, most of the time, I have no idea why he doesn't succeed. Is the player base so bad? I don't know. Downward cycle, doesn't matter. Let him have it. Orberg twisted his ankle. Yeah, okay, that's it. So, that's all there is to it. There was a weird sound all of a sudden, sorry. Orberg... He's still under contract, but well, offering to the club, he will not play for the club anymore, and here's the Georgi offer. So now they want 15k for him all of a sudden. Last time they wanted 7.5. What's going on here? So we'll offer them, I don't know, 5. We already offered them 5, right? Let's offer them 5.5. No, we can't. Let's offer them 6. That's much lower now. I don't like this a bit, but I will not pay that serious amount of money. So the sum looks much larger than it is, due to the clauses. These clauses may not trigger at all going forward. It's basically just about the 4.4k. And the other stuff is an added bonus that might be well into the future if he makes it to a long-term career. Also, no sell-on clause so far. So that might be a good idea. 4.4k for a player of this caliber though is perfectly reasonable, I think. Oh, again. So we'll offer him we'll offer 5k here. And the other clauses really, they're just added bonus. He trained well. Apparently, the young guys, Ngongo and Moteba, have a partnership going on in training. They both train well, and also they both do not perform well on the pitch recently. Okay, I take that back. Ngongo had a 7.0 rating last game. Not much to complain. Moteba, 6.3 though. So, yeah. He deserved his official warning, probably. So the physical side is decent here, but it's not that great. He really needs to improve in some of the stuff he's not good at. And it's even concentration that improved and work rate. Why? This is all over the place, to a degree. Yes, we see a slight improvement here apparently, but overall, this happened in the first 2 months. This didn't happen back here, even though he improved in work rate a lot because well, he got official warnings, right? But he needs to improve his dribbling and first touch and stuff, and the off the ball movement and so on. Yeah, really, the off the ball movement is not that important, but the dribbling. He runs a lot with the ball, so that's part of it. Long throws, 7 though. That's borderline possible to take a throw at this point. If we can improve these two, that's good. So what's more important? I don't know. He's 23 now. Yeah, he will... Oh, that's... Fuck. So we will have another player that will leave the club due to being unhappy with the lack of improvement in training facilities. I forgot. Sure. And it's the same with Ytterhogdals, by the way. So we will have another 2 weeks or something with happy players in the squad, and afterwards we will need to sell too and sign somebody new. So in that sense, Jonathan Jorg is probably a good investment too, because well, we didn't promise him to improve training facilities just yet. But maybe we can get to a squad that has no promises going on, and that's capable to play in the season, next season. We have some money now. We don't want to spend it all, but we have some money to handle things. The expectation is to draw. Seriously? And they want to see Korovic back from injury. I think it's more next game, later on. He didn't train as well as last time, so Ngongo can come on. Also, he didn't do well last time, so this is an official warning. And, well, Moreira da Silva is no longer around, so neither are these two. So we'll have to wait for a replacement here. I'm kind of sad to see this. I was hoping for a bit more development on his side throughout the season. This is the first time he plays on that level. Yeah. I was hoping for a bit of an improvement, but he played 21 matches this season, 2 assists. It's not horrible, but I would have hoped for him to get something out of the match experience at some point. That said, our training was really shitty. So, yeah, maybe that's on me. Did he play last game? Yeah, he did, right? We played him. Finally, we played him. He is on a 6.5 rating, that's not good. But, oh, he lost both of his headers. So can we criticize his headers? Yeah, we can. And with good reason. So he's not a viable option going forward. Because the one he will face has a jumping reach 20, so no. It's Hagedal. It's probably Mel Hellstrom might be an idea, but probably still Hellstrom in comparison to Boltigord Blom. But maybe Vic Berg rather than Boltigord Blom, because Boltigord Blom's got a jumping and so on, but he's really slow at this point. Really slow. He's just part of the squad to be a mentor. He can lead one of the mentoring groups and that's it. And for him, his work rate improved a tiny bit. Great. That's not part of his role though, is it? Wow. This is the first serious attribute improvement he has. Yeah, sure. If we can get his work rate and teamwork a bit up, okay. But I expected more. I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe expected is the wrong word. I was hoping for more. I didn't expect it necessarily. Nyberg. He agrees to a new contract. Yeah, this is our scout, so this is good. And Korovic is able to play 45 minutes. We will not, though. How is he, by the way? Right-winged and right-footed. Sorry. Yeah, this is material for the left wing for us. He's not good enough to play the first team. I think he's got the pace, he's got the acceleration. Stamina's fine. Work rate is really lacking though. Passing is good. Yeah, and finishing and first touch are fine. But with that off the ball movement and so on, mental side is really lacking though. Now obviously this is a poacher, in a core sense. But as you know, we have a player up front. We play single striker formation. We still need, let's see the traits first. If the traits are fine and he's willing to sign for us at all, we'll go for him. So with the other guys here, he finally adapts to his role. Skillermo had a decent game last time, I think. To me it was average at best, yeah, 6.7. So that's one thing we can say about Skillermo though. His performances have been average. And that's not great, but at least look at it, he's rather constant with it. Is this part of his personality, by the way? Yeah, he's a fairly consistent performer. So the consistency is there. That's a plus. Tillander, I can no longer stand there. I'm sorry, but this is not the performance I'm looking for, so Tillander can rot in the stands at this point. Warwick, though, not much better. Okay, he has been better, but yeah, he has seen better days. Same as Tillander, so we have a problem in that position. Melander 6.2 is this last game? Yeah, okay, it doesn't count. Last game he had wonderful passing though, so let's praise that. Hopefully this counts. Yeah, it counts. Okay, 8 out of 8 is alright. Is his training still on that level? Yeah, 7.6 is fine. Ishak trained really well, like really well. Voltsund, has he improved in training? 6.15, tiny bit. So I guess this is the time where we realize that a target man is fine and Voltsund can be retained on the bench. for now. And then Puget can go off. How did Ytterhogdal do? Oh, apparently somebody wants to come onto the pitch. Yeah, there's a tiny improvement here. Maybe the rest did him some good. So Ytterhogdal is perfectly capable to play most of these positions to a degree, even on the right wing, in case it's needed. So we'll keep it at that. That's alright. Ostrom, Hellberg, and is always a question. 7.5. This is more of a destructive setup though, with Asarson and Forsell in here. On the other hand, yeah, maybe we can get the draw that's expected of us. Really, we just want the draw. Well, no, we don't. Obviously, we want 3 points, but this is, yeah, it's 6 points of difference. If we get a win, we're through. If we get a draw, it depends on the opposition, right? But given that they play each other, probably a draw will see us through too. Or maybe going forward it will see us through. So we will not get relegated, but not by our own performances anymore. Doesn't matter anymore. Opposition. So this looks like overlapping already. We will at least try to look for the overlap on the right and try to retain possession. Work the ball into the box. Time wasting, not yet. not since the start of the game. But he's dangerous. I will be the horrible person. I will try to waste time from the start of the game, from time to time, and just see how it goes. Let's just annoy them. It might not work out at all though. How are they pace-wise, defensive-wise? This all looks good. So countering probably isn't the best of ideas if we want to keep control of the game. And this guy's not that strong. He's able to outrun his marker though, so tight marking probably not a good idea. Same for him. They will be closed down anyway with this formation. He's just... tight marking is not useful at all. But given that he's the striker, they will try to do it anyway. Dahlquist. He might get away from his marker though. And for tight marking, same here. He might get away from his marker. Not sure what to do about this. Ali. Same. Niels Svensson. That's a really good one. Needs to be shown to the inside. Actually, that's good enough to play for us, right? He's their star player, yeah. He's balanced though. And, well, they don't pay him that much. Let's put him on a shortlist for a year. And see how it goes. Quest. Good traits on him too. And he runs down the right. He's 31, so it's still good one. He doesn't even have a strictly weak foot. He does. Okay, we already instructed it. So yeah, that's it. Team selection we already dealt with. Sure, we might have the odd talks with a player, but I don't want to do that right now. Let's go for the match and hope for the best. Yeah, let's go for revenge. Why not? Let's go for revenge. It's not about the result or the end of the season. It's about revenge. Now, if that gives us a draw, fine. If it gives us a win, fine. But let's try to have the revenge on them. Ishak's back on the pitch. Hopefully, this goes somewhere. Preferably, the ball goes into their goal. And I need water. This is the worst picture ever sound-wise. But I kinda got used to it. I hope you don't hear that. If you do, sorry. Well intercepted by Skillermo. For sale. And, well, it looks like they are well in possession. 37% for us. Cool. He nearly intercepted it there. Carlson, Berglin, Hultquist. There's a long ball for Alnader. I remember that name. That tells you a lot already. Well done, Ishak, and there's nobody there. Nobody's there. We're in a positive formation though, right? Yeah, well, that's clearly offside. Way offside. percent possession. We don't do well. Muteba wins the ball. Aspren. And again, this is a pass that was more due to the problems they had. Ishak, well controlled, Warwick. And we cannot go for the counter so far. But as I might not have been there. This wasn't a good idea not to go for the counter in this situation. Overlap, who cares? Also, all this stuff doesn't matter anymore. It looks like we countered him anyway. So we will go with an attacking approach most of the time. Well, that should be offside. Yeah. Let's go with a more attacking mindset. If we get a chance, we try to take it. And no, one of these, for example, Warwick. Was it on target? I'm not sure. Might have been close. But overall, we can try to retain possession, sure. Warwick with a long ball. That's not one for Skillermo. Aspren, Carlson. What's going on here? So Ngongo apparently marks the other guy and Warwick does his job. Ngongo, Ishak wins the header. Ishak wins the duel here too. Skillermo is lucky to be conceded possession. Warwick. Asason, this might be offside or it might be a wonderful pass. It's both, sadly. It's both. Dahlqvist, Svensson, Ali, Dahlqvist, Ali. Good pass. Ytterhogdals there though. Muteba loses the duel. Aspren runs with the ball. Alnader, Ngongo. And Ishak at the end of the ball now. Ishak. Warwick, nobody there to support it. Warwick, there's Skillermo to support it. They are rather narrow. But we took too much time. Muteba with the cross. And we get a corner. Let's encourage them. They can do this. This looks good so far. We even moved up to 8th spot at this point. So short corner is not possible. Warwick. Bad one. Aspgren, that's well done. The Gongo's on the yellow now. Wonderful play by Asarson. Wins the ball back immediately. Warwick. Can he... Oh, Forcell. Skillermo. That's an interesting way to play counter-attacking football. Forcell. Oh, why did he go for the cross? Ekman. Close. Close. Ishak will miss next match. Well, okay. He probably would have missed it anyway. With that performance so far. We gave him time to... Oh, Hogdal, run for it, please. Hogdal, no technical lapses here. Not today, anyway. Asarson, we are more in possession now. Ekman, Asarson. Hasn't been great so far. Oh, Warwick. That pass was too long. Really, was just too long. Muteba, Forcell. Skillermo. Will somebody play a killer ball? No. They retain possession. Muteba, Skillermo, Forcell, Ishak, Ekman, Forcell. Forcell. Well, that might count as a cross at this point. Ngongo. Ngongo. Oh, after cross. Ishak. Not a chance. It's low grade chances, but they didn't have any so far. Well, there's the first one. Deflects off the wall though. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dahlqvist. Hellström. Alnader. And it deflects again of one of our players. I'm not sure who it was. Dahlqvist with the corner. Well cleared by Hagedal. Arsarsson, Serai, Dahlqvist, Svensson. Will he find a passing option? No, he will not. He tries to score. That long shot was way over though. We were lucky. Sederberg. Forcell. Arsarsson. Forcell. And a long ball for Ishak. Arsarsson. Forcell. Ekman. Forcell. Arsarsson. Ekman. Long ball. And Warwick's not the one to get to the end of this. It's really a rather boring game up until now, which is totally fine by me. I wouldn't have expected us to defend this well. Ekman, Warwick. Ah, bad one. Ekman though, with a wonderful pass from Ngongo. Can we get one in? Oh, there was the window. Ishak hits the crossbar. He should have scored. So this is clearly not offside for Almeida. He's got the pace. Ngongo's already on a yellow. Oh. Sederberg manages to keep it. We should probably praise Ngongo by now. He did well overall and we want to demand more of Ishak. Even though he's on a yellow. Same with Warwick, really. And for the rest, we can probably go with Encourage. They can do better. Hellström is already motivated. Let's say demand more. Sederberg. encourage him too. So how's the reactions overall? Asasan doesn't like to be encouraged apparently. Hellstrom. Asasan wins the ball. And there goes with a long one. Ah. Handball by Carlson. Ooh. That's yellow. So for the second half I think we can take Ishak off. Can you please defend this in a reasonable manner? Oh. Interesting. Very creative, I'd say. Skilermo, Ishak. Can you find a passing option? Ekman he finds. That's our son. Hagedal. 47% now. We're not good, but we're not in control of the game, let's put it that way. Ngongo, again with a possession pass for Ekman. That's totally fine. They want the clock down. Even if it's just a draw, that's okay. Ekman, Ishak. He had some chances. Overall, creative elements of the game are fine. This is okay. Ishak didn't finish him. He had his chances, that's enough. We'll fire them up. Put Marcus Wolzund on the pitch at this point. Hopefully he can make more of an impression. Yildidan, Melander, Alpa, nobody else needs to. This is not a stoppage. Ngongo needs a specific instruction. We didn't tell him to ease off tackles so far, but with the yellow card, it's probably a good idea. We also should probably talk to Marcus Wolzund. He's inspired, that's good. And for the rest, I'm not happy with his performance so far. Is there anyone else? Hellstrom and Skilermo. I don't like their performances either. 6.6 is not good enough. Usually this works, even on a 6.6. 6.7 though, this is, it depends on the level you are within the league. So that should do the job. Warwick, Asason, Hagedal. Asason, Ekman. Long ball for Skilermo. This might just reach him. Oh. Well. That's not a foul apparently. Hellstrom. With the long ball. Ali. Yeah, that's an easy one for Sederberg. But you still gotta claim it, right? Muteba now. This is a home game, by the way. Ekman, Muteba, Hagedal. Oh, he was offside. Good afternoon to you two. And welcome back to the stream. You missed the most important win of the season, probably. Ngongo. Skilermo, Muteba with a shot here. How have you been doing, though? Everything alright? Are you already hyped for the weekend? Svensson, Alnader. Don't make any mistakes. Mistakes should be off. It's really nice to see you all from time to time. I really enjoy that. This is, I like the fact that there's just some tie-in between the regulars at some point. So that's cool. Maybe Popple can come back and make a billion. And well, Split Biff too. There's so many people that tune into this stream from time to time. So I like that. Hellström. So the thing with Hellström is he doesn't have a good performance, but he's not that exhausted yet. The thing with Skillermo is I think he created the odd chance. He's on a 6.6 rating. The one I would substitute is Warwick, but for a well, we can put Liljedal on the right wing. Yeah, he's been around, I think, yesterday or the day prior to that, too. He's one of those that turn up from time to time. That's really great. I like that a lot. Do we want to change this? Not necessarily, right? And in defense, it's not really like we need to substitute one of the wingbacks. In fact, they do fine. Actually, looking for the overlap might be a good idea, and remove that one. Retain possession a bit more. Maybe, because Waltzond should be one to find a space somewhere. The throwing or rolling animation is really weird sometimes though. And this is not a good idea. Hagedal, Serai, Karlsson. Oh, Skillermo, so close. What's this? Come on. Close him down. Ali. Karlsson. Dahlqvist. There's a lot of space there. Svensson. Goes for the cross. Aspgren. Luckily for us, that's an easy one. Still 0 both. Forsell. Wonderful possession pass for Hellström. Ekman. Ekman with a nice long ball that might not be offside. It isn't. Skillermo back to Muteba. And that's a better header at least. Compared to the ones of Ishak so far. That could be offside. It is. We need to have a look for them. Is anyone exhausted here? Not so much, strictly speaking. We can probably get in there with some regularity going forward. There's the corner. Warwick. Not a chance though. Aspgren. Can we please foul this guy? Just foul him in this situation. Take the yellow card, who cares? Sederberg still, well, Ngongo is exhausted, so he will come off. At this point, Anderson will come on. That's due to his role. And same with Muteba. We basically we relied on them heavily. Forsell is nervous. Do we want to bring a Metzala on at this point? Same for Assassson too. So we will bring Melander on. He's not a ball-winning midfielder. We'll play him as a Metzala in this role. And we will need to get rid of the entire instructions here. Dribble less is not viable for him. Shoot less often. That's quite the opposite, I think. No, it isn't. So anyway, he should shoot less often. And but he should play more creative passes. So shoot less often. Where's the passing risks? Oh, he already takes more risks as a Metzala. That's it. And there's the dribbling question. He's got dribbling 8 and first touch 9. He can be a thorn in the side, I guess. So by dribbling more. He's not great at it, but he's not bad at it. And his opponent was on a yellow, I think. No longer is. So they substituted the one on the yellow card. But overall, maybe one of them can score. And then we have one more substitution to go for. That's well done by Waltzond. Come on, Ngongo. Come on. Nice idea, Manistal. Ngongo. Oh, Skillermo. Muteba. Would it be deserved to be in front at this point? No, it wouldn't. But on the other hand, it wouldn't be undeserved. Did you see the change in formation, by the way? They changed formation. And now we gotta focus down the left. Because their right defensive side is really bad. Warwick, Melander. Melander with a nice ball. Skilermo. Ah, it's offside. Ekman. Ekman, nice long ball. Skilermo can probably get to it. Yes. There's the cross. That's a bad one though. Warwick. On the other hand, he took the opportunity and the pace. Ekman for Sell. Anderson. He's not a good crosser, so he goes for the shot. It hit the crossbar. Skilermo's tired. By the way, this is the last substitute. In the end, he didn't have a good game, but he really tried. You can certainly say that. Hagedal. Long ball, that might be offside. Melander. One more for Skilermo, who's really tired at this point. But Alp is on the pitch now. Skilermo. Olson, what a waste. Should have taken that one. Is Lilydal already on the pitch? No. Almeida. What's with Anderson? What's going on here? What's he doing? Really, what's he doing? We give away a chance. Hagedal blocks it. The central defenders don't look good these days. Look at this. Dahlqvist. Do not. Ha! Bicycle kick. If he had scored that one, I would have needed to applaud at this point. 87 minutes into the game. And remember, we need a draw. We don't necessarily need the win. We can use the draw. Sure. I'd rather have the win, but we don't need to win this. Specifically. In fact, we might be through with a draw. We were lucky here, and also right defense doesn't look good. He's nervous? Yeah, he's nervous. So let's tell him no pressure, and probably this will not work. But he's nervous too. Come on, guys. Why are you nervous anyway? It's not like it's about much anymore at this point. Sure, 3 minutes to go. There's a long ball. And that goes nowhere. That should be offside, clearly. It is. It's nice how this disrupts game from the game from time to time. Ekman, Forsell, Lilydal, Woldsund. Lilydal, clearly fresh. Lilydal to the wing, cuts back, wins the duel against two. Lilydal, Melander, Forsell. We had the chances. I didn't expect it, but we had the chances. Also, we gave away a few chances, so that wasn't good. But he's still nervous. They are all still nervous, despite us trying to calm them. Lilydal nearly won the ball there. Askren. Come on, man. Close him down. Get back into position. That might be offside. Hellström, Forsell, Lilydal. Apparently it wasn't offside. That would have been the pass. He tried to create something here, but Woldsund wasn't fast enough. Or Lilydal didn't place it well enough. Almeida. Cross not avoided. Alp, Woldsund. Well done. Oh, and another really bad pass. This isn't offside, is it? Ekman. Lilydal now with the ball. And loses it to Dahlqvist. 3 minutes to go. At this point it looks like we're desperately trying to defend this. Come on, guys. You can do it. You don't even have to score. Just retain possession. Forsell, Ekman, Liljedahl, Voldsund, Liljedahl, Ekman. Oh, that would have been a pass. This is Ekman's style of play, though, so I'm not too concerned here. It was a nice idea. He nearly got it. Bergman, 1.5 minutes to go. Can we make it? Hagedal, Voldsund, Foltz, Asprin. Close him down. There's a cross, Hellström, Alp, Forsell, Liljedahl, really nice fast passing here. Ekman with the long ball for Melander as a Metzala, and he's just too slow. He's just too slow. Like on a rubber band that dragged him back. Liljedahl got his foot in there. 30 seconds. Asprin. Berglin. This is clearly onside for Isha. And it's out of the pitch. Into touch. That should be the game. That should be it. So, in the end, we will not win this. But we will also not lose this. And against Luleå, this is a wonderful result. Is this it? Yes. That's it. Didn't give away a lot of... well, we didn't get a lot of yellow cards either. In the end, this is entirely deserved. Should have probably, expected goals wise, it should have been a 1-1. So the result could have gone either way. I'm happy with that. So I'm happy with that, and we can be happy with it too. So it's 2:30 here. Do we make it to another game against Dalkurd to get things done? Is this already non-relegated? Well, mathematically speaking, I think not just yet. We're 5 points off now of Smedby. But they will play us at the last day, so they may drag us down. We will play... Who's it next? Yeah, Dalkurd. So it doesn't matter, but some of these will play each other. So it might be that we're already mathematically non-relegated. I'm not sure. Cool. I'll go through the press conference after being on a bathroom break. See you all in a minute or two. And we're back at it. Alright. So that went well, didn't it? Overall, stream so far. 4 hours in, well, more or less 4 hours into the stream. There's a difference of 3 minutes apparently here, so yeah. And we can be happy with it, really. We don't care much about him. We should probably do. Look at that, 109 appearances, 53 goals. Wow. Well, he might be available on a free going forward if Hammarby goes down, and it looks like they do. However, they managed to make that happen. They must concede hundreds. Seriously. For us though, goal difference of -3 is not great, but overall the season has been a success in the end, and I'm happy with the result. I don't care. He made his 100th appearance. He scored 3 goals in that time, Malte Ekman. How many assists though? Not that many. But this season he had 5 assists. That's for Malte Ekman, that's an improvement actually. I expect him to have more going forward. Yeah, he's a good player. And with Harry Rorick, there was nobody on the bench. So let's just tell them that he tried to play well, and sure. Okay. So how's the situation? Is it even possible that we get relegated, mathematically? Probably not. The goal difference speaks for us. So Örebro can still get us. Sure. Let's go with this. Let's say Örebro win the next 2 matches. This immediately says Lunds and Umeå lose, so it doesn't matter anyway. That's okay. They can take us over. Haninge as well. With Smetby, for them to take us over, they have to defeat us. That's just how it is. And they have to defeat Ytterhogdals. So if they defeat Ytterhogdals, Ytterhogdals will not be able to get to us. That's for sure. Yeah. Also mathematically. So if Smetby defeat us, defeat Ytterhogdals, then Ytterhogdals doesn't go up, if or doesn't remain in the division. If Ytterhogdals defeats Smetby, well, it's the other way around. But then it's even closer, because Ytterhogdals would need to improve a goal difference of well, -11. There's still 11 goals between them. So we would need to lose heavily, and Ytterhogdals would need to win big time. So in that sense, the only threatening circumstance here really is Smetby, and the rest of it is who cares? If we get another point in the next match, it's over anyway. So this means we need 1 point out of 2 matches. That should be possible, or we need results to go our way, which is entirely possible by itself. For example, if Smetby and Ytterhogdals just draw, it's over. We are done. So yeah, we will see how that happens next time. But all we can do is defeat Dalkurd, or, well, deny them the win, really. Social groups, Wolfson is not integrated well yet. Also his training, really, you already see it, he's in decline a little bit. He's an important player apparently in his prime years. Well, what's he to the squad though, experience-wise? Yeah. So Wolfsund is considered to be on his peak. Apparently, Forsell, Ekman, Hargedal and Tillander are still emerging. Hellström is too. He's suspended for the next match. That will be a hard one. And Korovic is one to develop. I agree. So overall, this experience-wise, this looks much better. And I also want to look into the squad hierarchy for a second. We've not spent a lot of time here so far. We didn't. But this looks way better than the last seasons. Now, we don't have the personality up on top that we want to have up there. But Wolfsund would be totally fine. I would be fine with him having him as an important player. Go up as highly influential. He's got a spirited personality, this is good. Hellström isn't with the influential players just yet, for some reason. I think he's a star player for us though, due to potential. He might go at some point though. Then we have to think with Liljedahl, for example, or, well, Liljedahl should be an influential player at this point, but he isn't due to bad form, probably. Yeah, he's got high ability and that's it. He's considered a squad player. I would be willing to sign him with another for another year, but really this is the end of it for him. He didn't develop into what we expect of him, and he's considered a leading player for second division sides, so that's one division below. He has some potential left in him, but in this season was a bad one for him. Now, I see myself as a manager that is willing to stick to somebody despite a bad performance or even a bad season. In that sense, if you look at last season, he certainly has the capability, and he should be perfectly capable to do another 7.0 rating at some point. He's susceptible to injury though, and the worst thing about him is that we promised him to improve the training facilities, and this didn't work. We've got 16 days to do this. The entire left wing will need a replacement. This will not go down well. So these two will leave the club, or they will shut up about it. One of the two it will be, and usually they don't shut up about it. So yeah, we'll try it. We might as well try with the chairman too. If you get fined, Ishak accepts his fine. That's okay. And by the way, this is a good training performance. He's ways off to be a really good forward though. Ngongo. I'm happier with this guy this season than I would have expected. 6.86. He replaced Moreira da Silva on an acceptable level. So I wouldn't say he's a first team. Well, he's a first team player at this point, probably. Squad player, okay. But overall, he's been doing okay. I hope that he progresses a little bit though. To be frank about it, he can lose the odd point here. It's not so important that he has jumping reach 14. 12 is fine too. Doesn't matter. Just please redistribute the ability points throughout the rest of your sample. Because this is much more important. Here. And Adam Helmström. He's been fine too. Yeah. So this guy, he improved by a lot this season, but not in the attributes that we needed him to do. We needed him to improve his heading. He improved everything else. I'm not opposed to it, but he needs to improve his heading. Seriously. Like, if he improves his heading by 2 points or something, and maybe the composure by 1 point, he's really good. But he didn't. In that sense, we will need to wait for another season or two. The coaches, on the other hand, had some improvement. So this might tie in nicely with, well, just with the fact that we improved the players a tiny bit. Previously, we were basically able to sustain them on the level they already had. So 2-star coaching might be acceptable going forward. And goalkeeping coaching needs improvement, but as you saw, we didn't find anyone to do that. Can we start a coaching course at this point? Probably. Let's try. And we will also look for the other coaches, for them to have a coaching course, if their contract is long enough. This is till 2028, so he is definitely want to send on a coaching course. Because we have the money for the coaching courses, right? Gary nesting. This costs us a few thousand too, but we can try to send him out on coaching courses throughout the break. He is a new one, I think, and he really needs a coaching course. Is he already on one? Apparently not. He's got national C license though, so he could use one. Nesting we already suggested. So do we want to get a coaching course to this guy? Well, we can't anyway. Why can't we? I don't know why. Doesn't matter though, we cannot help it. Niels Bakken is the assistant manager. He is already studying for the Continental A license. He's getting really good. From a qualification point of view. What about Franson? Do we already have traits for him? So we don't have the exact attributes for these two just yet, but they look like they are not worthwhile signings. Franson though, no traits. So as a U19 player, he will probably do. As a young prospect for the future, he will probably do, but we would rather play him as a winger. Or maybe shadow striker. But he's more of a winger slash shadow striker to us. He's got good natural fitness overall. I really can recommend going with a player with that amount of natural fitness. This is fine. Very low suspicion to injury, and he's professional. We can grind this guy's ability to the bone. Hopefully. So this is somebody I'm willing to sign immediately. Is he willing to play for us though? No idea. This might be he might request an outlandish wage immediately. At the end of the contract, and I want to go with youngster. He is fine with it. Yeah, okay. So this is 9 euros per week, apparently. I don't want to go with a non-contract. Youth contract is maybe a bit much, but let's try it. He considers that so close. Let's give him a real one then. But let's give him an adhesion contract. Well, maybe not with the injury release clause. It's really not needed here. Nearly there. Okay. So we will increase his wage by a little bit. I feel this is a perfectly acceptable offer for a signing of this caliber. Even if he doesn't develop into anything, he's young enough that we can probably resell him. And that's not much money here. Keep in mind that we might play him as a replacement for Ytterhogdals, or let's say as somebody that can grow behind whoever plays there next season. So he wants 9, right? Let's give him 9, but with this kind of contract. Close to a deal, okay. Can I interest you in a deal for 10 euros a week without appearance fees and that stuff? And Still with his 2 wonderful clauses, cause 10 euros a week is perfectly fine with me. Okay. So we will try to get this through anyway. I will not pay 15 for him, that's a bit much. Will I? I mean, what happens if we pay him 15? Not much, really. Yeah, whatever. Let's pay him 15. Hope that it convinces him to sign this contract. Because really, if he develops into anything, 15 is still a steal. And this is a contract for maybe 4 years. At that point, in 4 years, he's 23. If he still plays for 15 euros a week at this point, well, either he's loaned out or he didn't make it and we sold him on. Alright. That's good. Out the door with you. You can come on next time. Also, he's homegrown, so that's a contribution. And he can come into the squad and try to work on his weaknesses immediately. The off-the-ball movement is decent. The rest of it is a bit questionable, but he's got a lot of pace. Dribbling, he's lacking, but in his case, well, okay. I would have suggested that he might knock the ball past the opponent, but I don't think this is necessary. He might improve overall, that's the first thing. But also, he isn't that pacey. If he's on a 14 or something, he might well knock the ball past the opponent. But he will need to adapt to an attacking role, and the anticipation is lacking, and this stuff, decisions composure, this stuff needs to improve. The technicals, sure. He's got a good finish overall, and long shots could improve. But I'm not so worried about the crossing and the dribbling, to be honest. Sure, that would be nice to have, but really the mental stuff is more important. If he has that, yes. Also, we can try to make a perfectionist out of him. He's already professional. So perfectionist might be viable. I don't know about his ambition. That's probably a good idea. We can have a look into the attributes. It's a new gen. So let's have a look into his hidden attributes if we can. You will not be able to see this, but I will. I don't want to hype this too much, but it's entirely possible that he comes in for us at this money. And then we just need somebody from England to grow into this stuff too. They are willing to discuss a deal. 10.5, we offered 7.5, right? You take it. Okay, we'll pay you €250 now. Coaching clause rejected. Why? Whilst we appreciate that it's a very valid thing you want to do, we fear that bettering yourself could lead to a bigger club coming in for your services. I want to remain here, man. Please do not waste our time with things like this. Seriously, man. Seriously. And they fund it for him now. Okay. He's one of the most qualified. He will probably go first. We couldn't make another board request. And we offer like 5k for Yogi at this point. This is I didn't imagine to offer money for players, but yeah. Sure, let them have preseason training, who cares? Where is it? He's still considered a fairly pro though, so that's okay. And if we do not play him on the left wing, we might as well play him on the right. So that's possible too. To me, he's a top target, definitely. I like players that are well-rounded. And, well, with him, I hope that we can get him just included in the squad. He has no major weaknesses. He's not. It's not like he's overall really dominant in one area, but yes, I realize. So with Auberg, either we extend the loan or we sell him at this point. And I don't think they want him, but due to the circumstances. So Dobrev is already sold. Auberg, well, if they want him, they gotta make an offer for him. But we're willing to offer. Vorolin. He's already 21. And the problem with him is, well, he's got good flair, right? So maybe I try to find problems where there are none. But the finishing for Composure, he's out on loan, he's on a cheap contract. He might come back and play for us, sure. But on the other hand, if we can make some money on him, okay. That said, I'm not really willing to say he's better than what we have. But if we compare to Korovic, for example, he's better. Korovic is better in technique though. I expected Korovic to develop into something, maybe. He didn't. So Vorolin is the better choice overall, I think. On the other hand, I'm willing to make a deal here, if this is possible. Or he might come back and play for us. That said, I'm willing to offer him 2 clubs for now. He's open to the idea. Let's see if his current loaning club is willing to come in with a serious offer for him. Augustsson, that's really a sad story to me. He's with FC Gute, that's okay. His contract runs out, we can extend the contract if we want to. We probably will because he's only 20. What's his role? Box to box at best. As a Metzala, he doesn't have to finish, he doesn't have a flair, so he's more of a defensive-minded player. Ball-winning midfielder, yeah, maybe. In comparison to Asarson, though, yeah, that's a problem. So he's worse at defending and physical speed, so on. He's got good mentals, though. Also, he's a bit more capable in offense. This is a weird composition overall. I'm not opposed to the idea to include him into the squad, but he's more of a young guy that might make it at some point. And so this tells me we might need to sell him for next season, or he can stick around the squad. But it's not like we need him specifically. Korovic, that's a different story. So the injury certainly has a place in here, but he finally improved in training a little bit. Can we scroll here? Of course we can, but well, we need a Metzala on attack duty. So he didn't improve by much. He's 22. If this is the end of it, that's okay. But he's got the free kick taking to be at least notable. He's got a decent long shot. Really, also the physical side, even though it looks concerning, is not that horrible. Because he's got strength, he's got natural fitness and jumping reach. At least he's capable to play in midfield. The thing is that the mentals are lacking too. So if decisions and composure were up to the standard, or maybe even the vision, he would do much better. Like this, 14 appearances, 6.66. And he didn't do well with his previous club either. Maybe he didn't get match experience here, I don't know. Is this a non-league club? Not sure if this league exists. Yeah, it exists and they play. Okay. So the match experience was not enough for him to develop into anything. And I don't know what this is. I'm not aware of the entire clubs here in Sweden, but they don't play a league. They do. First division elite, this is second league. So yeah. Yeah, of course, it's put here. He might not have played a league here though. They might have been down. And same here. So this is part of it. Maybe, on the other hand, he had some matches here. I'm not sure how it goes. Why there is no division here. Seriously though, I'm not sure if he will make it. He's under a long contract, and we are paid to take him. If we sell him, it's for money. Yeah, he doesn't want to move anyway, so he can remain here. Kasper Berntsson. This guy's a beast, physicals-wise. He really is. And probably going forward, he will play together with Ngongo. For some reason, he's signed on a contract that sees him as a breakthrough prospect. With his current loaning club, he's in 24 appearances. Decent average rating. He doesn't have the personality. He's out on loan though. If they are willing to pay 10k for him, I'm perfectly fine with him leaving. We have somebody in that position. We don't need a first team member. Khalili, same story. But without the big potential. He has a new contract. He doesn't want to leave. Okay, cool. So he can be retained as a backup or go out. And then there's Bengtsson. Berntsson and Bengtsson. Bengtsson is well, an option up front here. Is he good enough to play for us? Yes. Is he really, really good and needs to play for us under any circumstance? No. He's really fast though. He's got that. So that's something. But the rest of the attributes is a bit spotty. So I would be willing to part with him in case it's needed. And Viden, really, Viden is no longer needed. He doesn't offer the option to be a mentor due to the personality or something like this. He also, there's no staff options just yet. He doesn't want to be staff. So we just offered a lot of players out on another contract, or for transfer. Let's put it that way. There have been offers. So they would be willing to sign Berntsson on a free transfer That's obviously an absolute steal, and I will not do that. But they are willing to negotiate. What's he worth to us? So what type of club is this? Okay. I will not do that. You can have him for installments. That's a bit much though. Cool, 6 installments is fine. Oh man. I realize you can just type in that window, but it's really annoying. Percentage of next sale. Yeah, we want 50, and we want a friendly. So if they pay 10k for him, I'd be willing. They will probably decline that immediately. Same here. And maybe we even get the player in our office at this point. And he's annoyed that we offer him for that much money. And that we stand in his way. But either we get that kind of money or we don't. How much did we offer? 8,250, right? Here's 8,500. And some of this is this will not go anywhere. Well, some of it we might not be forced to pay. Or if he plays for 10 years for us, maybe he scores that amount of goals. But I don't expect it to happen. So probably that's also why they negotiate a much higher fee at this point. They see it as highly unlikely. They withdrew it and they withdrew it too, so yeah. We will probably need them to play for a season to be options there. Alp can play next game apparently, as can Voltegord Blom, because that's the left-footed central defender we have. Prefers to be on the left in a two-man pairing. That's good. That's how we play you. He has no side preference. Well, has Wickberg a preference? No side preference. What's with Guillermo, by the way? He's an inverted winger on support duty. That's what he trains for. That's the problem. He should train for attack duty though. The rest of it is more or less okay. And of course, I don't think we will go with Kulafich. Well, if he trains on an 8 all of a sudden, then we'll go with Kulafich. I don't think he can hear me though. This guy has no interest to sign for us. Not at all. So I don't think this will happen. But he's outstanding for this league. He really is. He's wanted by Landskrona. Yeah, they are Premier Division. That should tell you everything you need to know about this guy. I have no idea how they signed him. He was with second division SS. Seriously. In the second division. They signed him as a move up, and this is a really bad performance for a player of this capability. And with that personality. He is pleased to be at a successful club. So I will declare interest in him. And he will not have any interest going forward. They are still willing to discuss a deal for Jürgen. We're at 8k now. Or 8.5, I think we offered. Now at this point I gotta ask myself, is this really worth it? Because we're offering, well, a lot of money for a 23-year-old. He might not be willing to sign for us anyway. It depends on the contract demands at this point, but this is a lot of money. I'm willing to see this through, but 9k. So if he plays for us for 3 years, that's 3,000 euros a year. That we need to write off basically as a loss. And we will need to pay for him the majority of it. We made a new bid, yes. So we will pay at least 5.5k for him. So that's 2k a year. If we divide that by 50 approximately, we get a wage of 40? No. 400 is it? So it's 5,500 divided by the amount of years we expect him to play for us, or maybe 3. That's 1.8k per year, and we divide that by 52, so that's 35 euros a week that we pay for him, basically. If you expect him to stick around for 3 years, that's acceptable. You can also argue that we might be able to sell him on, but yeah, hard one. Today I learned that Football Manager is boring. And I should probably play FIFA. I'm not sure if I agree. I might do the other game though, at some point. But probably not FIFA. So here's some stuff going on. It doesn't matter to us though. Oh. The U19 play in some sort of league. Ytterhogdals enters a youth league? That would be wonderful. Also, we would get freshed every single game. But okay. Yeah, that would be great. Birgerson. He doesn't like it. Well, if you don't improve, how about you give it more of a try, maybe? And now the coaches want us to set him back. Oh, apparently Ytterhogdals needed a break. Now, yeah, he needed a break from playing. That's it. He needed a break, and now it looks like he progresses or does something. He's 24 though at this point. And I wanted to look into the I will go and look into the hidden attributes of this guy too, even though I realize what where's Fairly Pro? There it is. I realized that this overall he's reserved. That's a good person, good media handling style, by the way. Reserved is really good. Determination, he's got 12 points. So we got that. Alright. This means he has high loyalty, high professionalism, somewhat average sportsmanship and temperament, we don't know. Not a lot of pressure. Ambition can be all over the place, but controversy is really low. So he's one that's easy to keep at a club. He will not complain. Overall, that's a good personality. We don't know about ambition and pressure and so on, and sportsmanship and temperament, but overall this is a good personality. So yes, I'm willing to offer money for him, and at this point I'm also willing to accept an offer with even a bit more. Let's go with this. This has dragged on forever. January 2027, this is okay. 1,000 up front is okay too. Yeah, sure. We made a new bid. I'm willing to offer money for a player. I still cannot believe it. Especially as this is a lot of money. But we rarely find a player. Okay. 10 clean sheets by Blennestrand. Well, we scored a lot more in these seasons, right? I would be happy for him to have that record, but I didn't expect that. I always thought Blennestrand was much better. That said, well, Sederberg does a decent job, so... Yeah, sure. He's a crowd favorite, apparently. Malte Ekman. Why? I don't know. Sure, supporters are really important. No. Malte Ekman can be really good once he gets the age. He might even decline a little bit on a technical level. But he needs the vision. He needs the off-the-ball movement. He needs to improve. If he improves that, he can absolutely dominate the league. And that's the problem with Jorge. He doesn't want to come in. And he's really hard to unsettle. And I will not add him as a transfer target just yet. I don't want anyone else to make offers for him for some ridiculous amount. So, not doing that. Okay, we'll need to go through the match. So, Ishak will not play. Let's go through training here. Ngongo will not play. Ytterhogdals will play, for sure. But we can still praise his training, right? Why not? Everything that improves morale is good. As long as it does, that is. Ytterhogdals trained really well. So all of a sudden he might make an appearance. So Ytterhogdals and Ytterhogdals it is. Oh, Alpus on the wrong wing. This is stupid. Okay. Ytterhogdals and Ytterhogdals it is, I said. Let's get rid of all of these and have a look at training performances. Ytterhogdals I just removed, but he can play with this performance. That's okay. I also want to look into their recent performances overall. He trained well. We can praise him on that. With his age, that's good. Okay. Well, he has been friendly about it. 7.5 rating though in last game. This is wonderful. He's really good. Yeah. Now he's got perfect morale. And also the form has improved. Now if only he would start being goalkeeping... Oh, he improved his goalkeeping coach by another point. He's got even better. I want him as a goalkeeping coach, really. He's on a absurdly long contract at this point. Oh, there's a raid! You are very welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Also, what the hell? Everyone is welcome here. And if it's a raid of one, fantastic. Come in. I'm happy to have you. So, what's up? We're trying to renegotiate a deal with Edward Sederberg, as we always do, and try to convince him that he wants to be a goalkeeping coach along the way, which he probably still isn't. But to me, that might be perfectly viable. He's also on a really cheap contract, in case you didn't notice, but I want him to be coach. He doesn't want to, I'll walk away. He has a long contract going. How have you been doing? You any plans for the weekend or anything? What have you been up to? And who did you bring along, by the way? Yeah, I think they do at the end of their career. And with Sederberg, the thing is he's our first choice goalkeeper at this point. So he's not old enough and a backup enough to accept it. But for a backup, he's too good for this level. And for as a first team, I don't know, he will not make it in the next 5 years in the first team probably. On the other hand, goalkeepers decline really slowly, usually. Especially as the physicals are not that important. It's only the agility that's important. So, yeah. He might even improve going forward and remain in the goal for the odd year. But our coaching is really shitty. So if he could just coach himself, that would be a big help. I would actually pay him money for it. But we cannot afford a good goalkeeping coach in another sense. Okay. So yeah, we were looking through training. We had well, you came around now that we went through two of the most important games in the season. So I'll just recap that for you, even though everyone else already was, well, everyone else. The people that were still with the stream are probably aware. We are involved in a scrap against relegation, but we were always just outside of it. Just in the within reach, but not far enough that we are done with it. And we managed to win against Ytterhogdals. This was really a 6-pointer, a true 6-pointer. It cannot be overstated how important this match was. And we won against a direct opponent and got rid of, well, we got some distance between us. And then we drew against Loleo, which we were expected to draw, apparently. But that was a hard game. And in the end, it could have gone in a random direction either way. So now it looks like this. And even if we lose the next 2 games, some of these play against each other. So we might stand a chance. But the last game is against Smedby. So we have it in our own hands. But I do not want to get relegated on the last game. Or get dragged into the relegation playoffs. So, yeah. Oh yeah, well, the 16 teams, you mean? This is Sweden. So we're in the 3rd division in Sweden. This is the amount of games in this league. And this is 1st division North. So this is a 3rd league, which for some reason is called 1st division, but who cares? The 2nd league is called 1st division Elite, I think. Which is even more absurd, and then there's Premier League, because you can't just adapt that naming scheme from England, or it's the other way around. I don't know. They can't count it in either of the places. That's good. That's good. That's probably because we went through games and not much regen time. But yeah. There's a lot of discrepancy though. Apparently Twitch is of the opinion that this stream has been running for 4 hours and 50 minutes. Whilst OBS is of the opinion that it's 4 hours and 45 minutes, so we've got a 5-minute discrepancy here. I don't know what's going on. I can't affect it anyway. Well, I could buy a new computer, but you know. I'll probably do that in, let's say, I don't want to make promises. Yeah, but it's always this way. It's always this way. Anyway, yeah, you're all very welcome to join us and, well, go together into the weekend, I guess. Let's have a look at the last 2 matches here and maybe prepare for next season. If you're excited about this stuff, feel free to stick along. We've got always difficult contract situations on hand. And there's always a problem that we don't have enough money. But we need to improve the squad at some point, because otherwise we will face another season like this one. And this one has been a success, but it has been a success financially first and foremost. And not so much in with respect to the performance. But at the end of the season it doesn't matter. As long as we don't get relegated, this is okay. Because we make some serious money on this and now we can spend that money. So, Hellberg performed well, Assason performed well, Fossell performed well. There's no need to change things here. Fossell can play. Assason did well recently, he can play too. The register position has been, in the last games at least, he dominated this, more or less, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, look at this. 7.2, 7.5, 7.4, 7.3. Does this mean that he is absolutely outstanding as a register all of a sudden? No. But at least he found his passing. And with that passing, that's okay. I love to see what? The passing? Or the performances? Seriously, I've been waiting for this forever. With Malte Ekman. I'm not sure if I go about the right thing now. But yeah, it's good. I'll show you. So Malte Ekman is a former attacking midfielder. If you look at this sample of attributes as an attacking midfielder, so an attribute of 10 or above is decent for this league, right? Or not, maybe not for the league, for the club. 11 is good. Now, there's other teams in this league that can afford players that have 14s and 13s all over the place, but not us. For us, this is huge. A player with 15 points and something is huge for us. And he's got the technique, he's got the passing, he's got long shots and first touch. Technically speaking, there's nothing to complain about this guy. The only problem is, he was an attacking midfielder. He didn't have the capability to play defensive midfield. And his agility is shit. The entire physical sample isn't great. It's all over the place. So what's the idea here? Ignore agility and play him as an attacking midfielder on support duty. Yeah, that might work, but up front he will get hammered. Like they will bash his head in all the time. Same with a playmaker role. As you can see, he has no acceleration to speak of. Agility is bad. Shadow Striker? Yeah, sure. This is the most physical of them all. This one, not much better. Right? He's missing the teamwork and doesn't work well. And same for this. He misses the physical sample. Okay. Yeah. So this player is all over the place in the attributes, right? But as a defensive midfielder, deep line playmaker relies on balance first and foremost. So he can play that to a degree. This is shitty though, of the ball movement and vision and so on. But these were worse. These were on 7s. I'll try to show you. Now he's a long-time club member at this point. Somebody came around with the idea, let's pull him back in defensive midfield. He had no idea how to play this. Let's play him as a register. As a register, he's just a passing machine really. He plays those nice long balls from time to time, and he's got the time to determine a good course of action. So most of the times, he just plays a possession pass. That's not really a register anymore. He's like an anchor man that might play a penetrating ball from time to time, due to the bad vision and teamwork. And the off-the-ball movement isn't great either. But the off-the-ball movement we don't care about, because he's between the two center backs at this point. He stands between the two center backs and is just a passing option. And from time to time he plays a really aggressive ball, most of the time it's a possession pass. So, in a way that's more of an anchor man. But he's not really one for defense or defensive responsibilities, right? But his vision and off-the-ball movement improved. And this is what we witness now. Here, if you look at these assists, he hasn't been great so far in providing assists. And in this really rubbish of a season, he was able to find 5 assists after all. If his vision and off-the-ball movement, but especially the vision and the teamwork, if the vision improves a little bit, this can go up to 10 all of a sudden. And then he's perfectly capable to dominate play. And he's natural at this point. Now, assistant managers and football manager are still of the opinion that he's below average as a register, because register is just a hard role to pull off. But this is what uses his attribute sample the best, because we compensated for his weaknesses to a degree. And I'm kind of proud of it, I have to say. Also, he's only 22 right now, so we got him in really young. And he was really great. This guy came from... well, BK Hacken, so that's Premier Division, and then he was with a second league club. First Division Elite, sorry. But yeah, we got him in for free. He will probably be expensive going forward though. But anyway, now he's in good form, and I want him to keep that form. So maybe in the home game against Delkert, which is always a hard match. You can calculate it because there's YouTube videos on it, and since I've started streaming, I've been a bit faster with it, but faster for me is a long time. So let me just have a look. Oh, maybe I can find it in YouTube Studio somewhere, or in Twitch, really. Give me a second. I'll try to find it. So, analytics section in Twitch says I've streamed. Can we put this in another time interval? Great. In March, yeah. So, since the start of the year, I've streamed for 200 hours, more or less. This is the third season on stream. That would make it 66 hours per season, but this season is not finished yet. So I'd guesstimate 75 hours per season, apparently. Or approximately. That said, I went through some of the stuff really for my habits. I went through some of the stuff rather hastily. Some of the games, some of the youth development, some of the individual instructions, and I don't like doing that. So this might be weird to you, but hopefully going forward it takes me a longer time to do that. And that's just me. I'm doing this for fun, so I might as well do it the way that's fun to me. Also, you can talk about a lot of individual small stuff in that case. And this is something that that doesn't happen for big streamers, I think. So I don't have a background in analytics. I'm a computer scientist, but I'm close to it, I feel. And I'm always interested in that stuff. I don't know. I'm interested in a general manner in math and statistics, and even though I'm not very good at it. So in that sense, that certainly fits the bill. Yeah. So for example, for the next game, we well, against Delkert, what do we have in defense? Yes, but that doesn't happen anymore. Now that I stream, I feel I stream everything. Like I don't look into the save if I don't stream. So at this point, it's a perfect fit. But prior to that, I kept watching a TV series or something, and played Football Manager along the way. And there was like 12 hours of playing time on Football Manager, but really I played like 4. Also, all the processing in Football Manager takes a long time for me. So that's part of it. Cause well, crappy hardware. I think I told you that yesterday, the day before. I'm not sure. You've been here recently, right? So yeah. Yeah, yesterday. You followed me yesterday. So there's that. Well, anyway, thanks for the raid. We had a talk about this yesterday, I think. By the way, another guy from the United States came in today and had a talk with about a lot of stuff. The healthcare topic came up again. I think that was you too, right? Yesterday. So yeah. Apparently, this is a big issue. I don't know. I seem to attract these kind of people, at least this week. Healthcare in our club, though. He said a lot of stuff. He was a bit all over the place. I don't want to insult anyone seriously, but he had some problems with his Steam account not being available, and broke his phone, and I don't know, They got a child and it cost them like $10,000, I guess, US dollars in that sense, to get that child delivered. So seriously, I cannot imagine getting a child and to need to pay for it. I don't think that happens in Germany. I think here this is part of a regular routine. You go into the hospital, you get a child delivered. If something happens, the insurance covers it. What the you know, I don't get it. But anyway, that said, I don't have children, so I have no idea. Maybe it costs money here too. A child certainly costs money later on, but that's another topic. Fine. Okay. Wolfsund did score one goal, but he's one for the bench at this point. He doesn't train well, he's not well integrated within the squad just yet. Next season he will be much better. But this season he just doesn't pull it off so far. So we'll warn him. And also warn him about his training performances, because this will not last. This cannot go on like this. No, all fine. All fine. Probably in Argentina too. Oh, it's free. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not aware of it. But the other guy, I think I said I have a problem imagining the United States as a developed country, because it to me some of the stuff in the United States is not developed. This is borderline emerging markets to me. This is like you cannot count as a developed country, maybe from a financial markets point of view, sure, but in terms of healthcare and firearms and all that stuff, it's absurd to me. Okay, so yeah. Then again, yeah, you live over there, you know much better. So, who am I to judge? So, we want to criticize his last game. What do we criticize it for? His passing was really good. 18 out of 19 is perfectly fine. So, that's not something to criticize, that's something to praise him for. He scored, he didn't score. Passing was good though. And well, yeah, but to me this is part of being a developed country, right? To have some social security, like some serious social security, and you can have all the freedom and all the I don't know, earn your own income and do your own fortune yourself on top, but I don't know. Yeah. That's yeah. So he didn't squander a lot of chances, but he didn't create that many. And I can tell him that. His movement was a little bit restricted, even though I don't think that's true. But it was a little bit. So now we've got a problem. Ishak is suspended, and Kulafich is bad. It's a bit hard on Kulafich, to be perfectly honest. But if I look at this development, it's not good. So his training performance, we can probably tell him that he didn't develop much. Sorry, sir. He tries to improve. Well, great. Now, do we want to play him anyway? Well, what we can do is we play him for 45 minutes. Hope for the best. I don't know. Maybe he's well motivated or something. He will probably leave the club anyway. At the age of 24, there's no resale value, and yeah, he'll go. Who did you bring along, by the way? Gotta welcome that person. Anyway, if some people just love to lurk, so don't want to be too forward with it. But yeah, whoever you brought along, feel happy to comment or I don't know, say hi. So we only got one defender on the right wing. That's Jonas Andersen at this point, which is concerning. But, well, the captain will make an appearance, apparently. This is not praiseworthy, he's a perfectionist. He will not accept that. So let's have him for an entire game. Warwick was... Okay, okay. I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, you do that. Just do it, it's okay. If you have fun with it, but the thing is, you cannot translate one player base or one fan base to another, in that sense. Not always. So let's say I'm like an example here. I like a game named Ziggurat. That's a shooter, a first-person shooter. It's a mage shooter, and it's more of a bullet hell shooter. But anyway, it's really two good games in my opinion. I especially love the first, but the second one is totally fine too. And it's also some card-based stuff and so on. None of it fits with Football Manager really. It's not an it has no RPG elements in it, no management, nothing. But it's a wonderful game, and it's a fast one too. Same goes for, I don't know, Risk of Rain, which is an indie title. The first one I loved it. Didn't play the second one, which is I think a third-person shooter at this point. So this wouldn't fit with the typical Football Manager watcher, obviously. Now RPG games or grand strategy or something that is more similar might. I love that stuff. But on the other hand, some people are not interested in me playing RPGs. But kind of know. I did some Tainted Grail recently, not on stream. I played it privately. And Tainted Grail is completely different than this. Nobody streams Tainted Grail this day. It's a wonderful game though. Yeah, it's about the social connections too. That's cool. I can appreciate that. Where's Hellstrom? Hellstrom is suspended. So who will play in central defense? So Sederberg in goal. Well, Westberg deserves one too, but let's keep it with Sederberg for now. Westberg can go to the bench though. That's okay. He's been off the bench for a long time. Hopefully we don't need him. Who else? Melander. Melander apparently really wants to challenge for a place on the pitch. Well, Ekman is available, so Ekman will play. But Melander might make it to the bench. Ekman is already on. Melander here. But we've got a problem with the central defense. Ytterhogdals is already on the pitch. Hellberg. Do we really want to play Hellberg? No. But Hellberg can go on the bench together with Melander. Now we've got two options in midfield. Yeah, sure. Get some food. And thanks for sticking around for a few minutes. And I don't know. How do you say? Good appetite or something? You know, have a good meal. Whatever it is in English. And you're welcome back anytime. So, Melander. Anderson is already on the pitch. Tellander will probably need to play because, well, Warwick was really shitty last time. So, that's it. Bon appetit. Or bon appetit. Because I tried my French yesterday. My girlfriend suffered through it. Because she doesn't speak French. But je peux aussi dire bon appétit. So, bon appétit, monsieur. Et c'est très bien que vous êtes ici. Dans ce stream. I don't know stream in French, seriously. But yeah. Salut. Whatever. We'll make it do. I'll probably do some season in France at some point. I never did that. Yeah. But it's fine. Did you ask me yesterday why I chose English? Here? I think you did. Not sure. Oh, it's just I don't know. It happened naturally. You did, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. I might as well do it in French at some point, but no. That would be horrible. My French is not good enough. It takes a long time for me to come up with entire phrases and so on. So, Baltigor Blom is not good. 6.35, that's horrible. Johansson, not much better. He's really not a good player overall. Both are in the squad for the personality and as tutors. Wickberg is horrible. But he's on a decent training rating, so apparently he will make an appearance. Oh no. Oh no. Let's give Baltigor Blom some time on the bench. Actually, let's switch these. I don't trust Wickberg to be in this position. I don't trust him on the pitch to be on the pitch at all. But this is what we have right now, so we will deal with it. There's both players available on the left wing, Alp and Muteba. Alp has been decent in training. That's the first time I see this. Muteba has been, for his level, subpar, I guess. But still, he had a good game last time. No reason to change that. There is no substitute for Anderson anyway. He will need to play through. If he doesn't, well... If he doesn't, does any of these? Probably Hagedal. Hagedal as the perfect crosser. Yeah, that'll be the day. So, no. This will not happen. And then... Well, who's still available? Warwick was horrible last game. Ishak is unavailable. Puget or Skilermo? Skilermo had a shitty training session. We should probably tell him. This is not good enough, Emil. I like that his first name is Emil and afterwards it's Skilermo. Whatever that means. Antoine is not much better. Monsieur, c'est pas agréable. So, we will still put him on the bench, will we? Ostrom. Ostrom did decently. Actually, he comes from 5s or something in acceleration and pace. So throughout the season, did he actually improve that? Not by a lot, apparently, but Let's have a look into his progress as a shadow striker though. That includes the 2, so we should see it. Yeah. Concentration went up a little bit. There's acceleration, there's pace. If we can... Well, if you can get rid of this is wrong. But if you can improve a lot of this really bad stuff, sure, why not? As a pressing forward though, I don't see him going forward. The technical side was really bad. Well, he didn't train it this season. So let's go with box to box going forward. What does he need? He's got positioning 1, forget it. No box to box midfielder to be found here. No, he's a shadow striker. Even though his striking is really bad. He should train his core position and get on with it and be viable in this. I don't know. We'll probably sell him, to be honest. I don't think he'll make it. That's a former model citizen, in case you're not aware. So he got a deduction of 1 point somewhere, and that's why he is no longer a model citizen, but also he's got no potential, I think. Olsson accepted his warning and Warwick has apologized. Well, great. With 6 points of determination and work rate, you will certainly make it into the squad. Maybe next season if you're lucky. But no longer today. Alright, match against Delcourt. Come on, Paul. This will not do. And you know it. This is great. Problem is you have no potential whatsoever. Oh, there's green arrows. I was wrong? Sorry? I think we trained him as a Metzala though. Yeah, due to the decent finishing. And well, the thing is, on the wing or even in attacking midfield, he's just too slow. I cannot play him there. Matthias Nilsson. He is a central defender. He trained well. Great. Wonderful, sir. You did well. Thank you very much. And there's Jonas Andersson. At one point, he might even get used to playing wing back here. That has taken him forever to get too unconvincing here. He's got no flexibility, despite what this suggests. So, yeah. That will take some time. That said, he's close, right? If we look at this attribute sample is not good enough to play the first team. But it's not bad enough not to be considered somebody for the future. He is offered for loan though, for some reason. Who offered him for loan? I didn't. Maybe I did. Probably I did. Somebody will find the YouTube episode and tell me, and here is where you offered him for loan. So, oh, it's getting really hot in here. So I'll open the window for a second. Alright. New applications for the fitness coach role. Good. Is any of you any use though? Definitely too expensive. Marcus Person, he's unambitious, that's already horrible. 120 is too expensive. And then we have yet another one who's probably 95 is borderline tolerable. But he's unambitious and fitness coaching at this point. What would this go down for? So we're looking for a fitness coach for the first team, right? This is... I'll slap this into the calculator just for a second to calculate the stars. This is probably 1.5 star material. This is 29 points in mental attributes and 3 points in fitness. Give me a second. 3 points in fitness, 29 in the rest. Determination is 11, level of discipline is 11, and motivating is 7. This is fitness coaching of 1.5 stars. Yes, this is crap. So we will tell him to go away. And yes, the other ones applied too, and they want outlandish wages. So that's not gonna happen anytime soon. We will wait until somebody comes along. Sorry about that. Apparently fresh air makes me allergic. Okay. Everybody expects us to lose. That's it. Everybody expects us to lose. Also, Korovic, well, he might make it to the bench at some point. But he's back. He might go back. Is Asarson really bad right now? No. Asarson is fine. And this is one of these games where we're up against it anyway. So let's go with what we are used to at this point. The Kulovic is not what we're used to, but against Dalkurd, whatever. I don't expect this to win anyway. No, to be a win. We're trying though. We're trying. Seriously. But Dalkurd has been... I don't know, is there a history somewhere? Throughout the seasons we have been against Dalkurd, it's either we lost, like we got hammered, or we defeated them 5-0 or 5-2 or something. The results have been all over the place. Dalkurd is always really, really dangerous. So, do we want to sign this keeper? Definitely not. He's a young Swedish guy to get released. He is already... he's got a contract offer from us. We offered him 15 euros a week. And he's a young prospect for us. But if I look at this overall as a sample, yes, he is a striker. He's a poacher. Well, he isn't a poacher. He doesn't have the mentals for it. He's a pressing forward, maybe. That's okay. But again, mentals are really lackluster. Advanced forward. He's more of an inverted winger for us. I don't care about the crossing. But on attack duty, he needs the mentals. So, but this stuff can improve over time. This is okay. Crossing and dribbling, whatever. He might get at some point. But he's a professional. He has no traits to speak of. Even if he doesn't improve as a backup, he will do. And I'd rather have him at the club than Puget. I'd rather have a professional at the club than somebody moaning at, I don't know, probably in French. Non, monsieur, je ne veux pas I don't know what training is in French. Pratiquer? Je ne veux pas travailler. Anyway. So, Tabby. Tabby went into second spot. This is what I expected. They will play Umeå. So, for the next game, we will play Dalkurd, and afterwards it will be Smedby. I want a scout with Smedby. He can phone me all game, because I want these two to draw. If they draw, it's done. If they draw, we are perfectly happy. If Ytterhogdals wins, not so much. If Smedby wins, not so much. But if they draw, we're happy. So that's it. We scout that match. No other scouting needed anymore. We face a 4-2-3-1. Okay. Now things will get funny. Good. Kulovic takes fewer risks, shoots less often, holds position. Yeah, that's all perfectly fine for a target man. Also, he has flair too as a striker. So, sure, he will never do something unexpected. But he might put his head to the old ball and head it in. For the next match only, this is all perfectly pre-instructed. This is fine. How are these though? So, he's a runner. He's probably Speedy Gonzalez or whatever it's called. Rodin Deprem. Yeah. Problem is, off the ball movement is good, but marking him tightly is probably a good idea. Anyway, he might outrun the defenders though. There's Hagedal and Boltegård Blom on the pitch, so that will be a problem. And I realized that I have faster defenders, but they are even worse in other stuff. Hagedal and Boltegård Blom at least stand a chance to out-jump him every single time. Rasmus Wendt. Same here. But he cuts inside from the left wing. He's on the left wing, he's right-footed. His crossing is bad. I want him to be shown to the outside. Even though his left foot is not that weak. We need to close him down, show him to the outside. And with Arhin, that's the attacking midfielder. Look at this guy. He's tiny. 1.66 m. Sorry to anyone who's of a smaller size, but for a footballer, this is you're right in the elbow area at this point. So we will treat him like he is, I guess. Because he can be tight marked. Hopefully you don't hear the sirens, by the way. But there's a siren out here. Yeah, and we will try to tackle him off the pitch. Why not? Because he's really weak. How's his bravery though? 7 to 10. And dribbling at first touch will probably say that we draw the odd foul. But yeah. He's also prone to argue with officials. Reminds me of somebody. Anyway. This guy's fucking fast. Left-footed. So let's show him to the outside and close him down. But this will be a problem. Overall, this guy will be a problem. because he will outrun his marker. That said, his anticipation is bad, so hopefully on the counter he doesn't realize that he needs to run just yet. And then there's stuff like this. Yeah, both good passers. He's got everything for a midfielder. The off-the-ball movement's a bit lacking, so we need to mark him tightly. Maybe even provide a man marker at this point. So this is the right side. This would be, yeah, this is the left side. This is our right side. So Asarson can man mark Zen, whatever his name was. Zendelovsky. Of course, Zendelovsky. I remember that name. And Jakob Biljan. I remember him too. He's good enough. Seriously. But we can mark him tightly too. And hopefully, in Biljan's case, our box-to-box midfielder with Forsell will do. Because Forsell is rather strong. He isn't a natural defender, but he's good enough with it to be annoying. And that should hopefully cover the midfield. I don't know if it does, but hopefully it does. Now, that's a lot of instructions already. I hate to go overboard with it, but he needs to be shown onto his weaker foot. These are all dangerous too, from crosses or something. He's got good positioning, but passing is really crap. Vision is crap. He's not the first choice there. Something's going on here. But apparently he's a defender. Yeah, he's a central defender. That's it. That's a central defender playing on the left. So we can press him all day long. And this also means that, well, he has the pace and so on. But can we overlap there? Does this make sense? No, there's no reason to overlap there specifically though, right? We will go with the overlap anyway, but there's no reason to do it there. This guy though is dangerous. I don't know. He's got good passing though, decent vision, decent crossing. So even though I feel we should close him down, I'd rather trigger the press on him most of the time to force errors. And the rest of them, really, we cannot do anything about it. If you look at this passing 9, on both central defenders, this is horrible. For us, it is horrible. It's great to have central defenders with that passing, because they will play the odd long ball. That's really good. And we cannot do anything about it. Yeah, that's Delcode for you. So, one weakness. One somewhat weakness. And the physically, you know, the dwarf. So, that's a thing. That guy exists in real life though. So, sorry. Strictly talking about a football manager representation here. You are not to blame for your genetics. And I'm certain you are a great footballer. Let's enact revenge here. Elbow to the face. Foot to the knee. Let's get them off the pitch. We play them at home. We hammer them. At least the spirit's still alive. Dalkurd it is. Did I say we go for the overlap anyway? I probably should instruct him to go for the overlap anyway in that case, right? So there is no tactics windows here. Let's go. Instructions. Overlap on the right, overlap on the left. Do we wanna... So last game, we wasted time for the entire game because we needed a point. I do not see why we shouldn't do that here anyway. And work the ball into the box, really. Let's be tiresome to them. Maybe it works. In transition, we try to roll it to the playmaker, that's Ekman. And countering is always a thing. So let's go with this. Hopefully it works. Cottage. There's the first long ball. Arsarsson for Cell. Nice ball for Lilydal. We face another long ball here. Deprem wins that one though. So that's the first error by Boltegard Blom, and this is a running striker. Hogdal, can you block that one? You can. Well done. Well done. So if the game goes on like this, we will face another 30 to 50 shots. Hopefully we can do a bit better though. That's well defended on overall. Anderson did well. Come on, man. Find a pass. Frosell, Kulafich, Asarson. Yeah, Kulafich is on the pitch. There was something. Anderson. Well done so far. And he goes with the long ball. Kulafich is not the one to go, well, at the end of the headers, yes. But not if he needs to run for them. Well done by Muteba. Not so well done by Lilydal though. They won the ball back immediately. Lindfors. That's the fullback out on the wing, I think. Biljan, defensive midfielder. And that's one for Boltegard Blom. At least so far. Vent, Sederberg. Close one. Close one. Arhin with the corner. Well, to concede after a set piece is always a thing. Who was it that got out jumped? He came in here. Who's the man marker? Why can't I click this? Apparently he doesn't exist. It's not Hagedal. Who is it? The one with the brown head? Ekman. Okay. Well, that's a mismatch, right? This is bad. But what can you do? Ekman is not the one to guard this, and yeah. Hagedal didn't get his head to the ball. Well, Ekman's got decent jumping, and out of his really crappy physical sample, jumping and strength are not the ones to stand out the most. It's like 8, both. Oh, Zendelovsky, please tell me that this is at least yellow. Yeah, it's yellow. Telander. Zendelovsky wins the header. Ekman doesn't challenge for another one. Telander. Apparently this is a shot. With his weaker right foot. We're 1 goal behind. We don't want to waste time anymore at this point. And we face another free kick by Arhin. That should be easy to intercept, seriously. We face another long shot here. So, gotta be honest here. This is entirely deserved so far. It's not like we create anything. It's not like we defend well. Arhin again. Langwagen. Zendelovsky, Telander for Cell. Telander intercepted that one well. Kulafich now. He's not the one who run with the ball. And that's probably 10 meters offside. The referee doesn't blow the whistle. It would have been fine. Or the referee's got tomatoes on his eyes, I don't know. Went, wonderful pass. Sederberg manages to keep that one. That was a really great diagonal pass though. It was fantastic. Seriously, gotta praise that. Arsason doesn't manage to keep hold of Arhin. Anderson, no, back into the penalty area, and that's one for Sederberg. Come on, guys. This will not do. Don't make me berate you just yet. Lilydal. Arsason. For Cell. Lilydal again. Kulafich. But moderately well done, I guess. For Cell. Arsason. No penetration to be found. Telander. Kulafitch. What? What is happening? Everybody, like the entire defense was asleep. Look at that pass by Tillander, and Kulafitch is on fire all of a sudden. He can actually use his legs and run for something. It works. Wow. Seriously. Nice emotes. Yeah, well, that's it. And apparently, Tillander is the one to, I don't know, get the assist? Yeah, he got the assist, but he's the one to praise for it. Ytterhogdals' name has been taken by the referee. Let's tell him to ease off tackles. Come on, Sandelovski, you want another yellow. Cottage, Ytterhogdal. Is it offside? No, it's not. It counts. Seriously. Sandelovski. He gets attacked. Welcome back. Who is this? Probably Anderson, I'm not sure. This is a lack of interception by Kulafitch. I don't expect him to do it. Ytterhogdal doesn't work. And here's the Muteba, who's not alright, and Boltegot Blom. And how many wonderful goals should Kulafitch score at this point? It's not so much about the offside. Everybody was asleep. This is a game of people that are asleep. Obviously. Defensive-wise, nothing works here. But, let's have a look at the results on the other pitches. Okay, there's children outside, I gotta close the window. This is not okay, this is one of the only kind of noise that I cannot ignore. Anyway, so Smetby and Ytterhogdals are on a draw right now. Let them have it this way. That's okay, they can both go down with a draw. Not a problem for me. Tillander. Nice ball for Anderson. Anderson, Kulafitch. It's not a penalty. Tillander. Anderson. Oh, that didn't go well. But they create something. What's this? That's a ball for Sederberg, apparently. It looked dangerous though. He's frustrated. Well, I'd be frustrated too if I played that badly. You have to do better. Ekman. Forsell. Forsell with a nice opening ball for Anderson. Ah, his attack duty is a bit inverted, I feel. Ekman. Forsell. Again, nice ball for Tillander this time. So on this wing we stand a chance, I think. Nice one. Anderson. Crossing 7. Liljedahl. That's probably heading 3. Liljedahl is not a natural header. It's 5. It's 5. Malte Ekman is on a yellow now. Well defended by Ytterhogdal. Let's instruct Malte Ekman not to tackle so hard. How's it going there? Can we... Well intercepted by Ytterhogdal this time. And now he loses the ball. At least we have them all in this game. Every single error in defense that you can make. Let's just be happy that this is the game against Dalkurd and not the game against Ytterhogdals. So obviously we wanna we wanna try to fight it back, but this seriously no. This will not do. Asarson, Tillander, Forsell. That's another wonderful ball by Forsell. And that's not for Liljedal. Muteba. Yeah, I realize it's only the first half. I was just wondering. We conceded 3 goals in 30 minutes. We cannot keep it like that. So, seriously, okay. There is a borderline chance that we go down. If we lose this game and the other one. It's not borderline. A tiny, I'd say. It's, barely noticeable. Now, if, where's the table? I don't care about a shot map at this point. Give me the table. Am I stupid? There's the league table. Here we go. So, considering the league table right now, there is not a chance that we go down. As long as these two draw, nobody cares. And even if they want to, well, there's a small chance that we end up in the playoffs. What cannot happen though is that we lose out by a large degree. So we will do it like this for now. We will tell him to ease off tackles. We will tell him to ease off tackles. And we will have the rest in a turtle formation. And hope that it doesn't get worse. Because at this point I don't see us creating anything. And we really need to cut out the mistakes in defense. And I will encourage them one more time. But if they concede another one, we would start berating them. Because really this cannot do. Give away too many fouls too. It's 8 fouls at this point, 30 minutes into the game. At least that's well defended. Now, I immediately think of set pieces here. This is Asason and this is wrong. Yeah, of course it is wrong. Because Football Manager doesn't load your set pieces for you if you change the formation. It just keeps it as it is. So, this is stupid. This should be like this. And also, yeah, that's okay. He's the playmaker type. And same here. This is not correct. So it should be like this probably, yes. So we got these. Free kicks. Same here. Where's... That's still under. Should be like this. Same here, he shouldn't be in the wall, he should be the one running forward in case it's needed. Throw-ins are probably also... Seriously. This should be like this. And then we've got, well, free kicks, there are really so many. Yeah, there are so many variants and we need to do them all. This is just the defensive side, by the way. In the offense it's a bit better. But this happens every single time you change formations. Yes, he shouldn't play a mark for sure. Arsasando, yeah, that's right. And then we've got this one. Of course, it's also wrong. And on the right side too. There we go. This is better. So we want the wingers to stay forward, to score on the counter, if that ever happens. Ekman. What a tackle though. On a yellow at that. Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdals. Anderson. Cottage. Biljan. Oh, that was a close one. We nearly conceded another one. This is entirely deserved at this point. Maybe not the 3 goals, but we do not deserve to get anything out of this game so far. Ytterhogdals, well, move a long ball. Langwagen intercepts it well. Arsason, Telander. Nothing. Ytterhogdals, Arsason. Ytterhogdals again. And Ytterhogdals with another long ball. This is the creativity that we can find at this point. Well, Kulafich scored. So we got that going for us, which is nice, right? Muteba, Ytterhogdals. It's always the thing with Dalkurd. Boldigal Blom is on a yellow now too. Deprem, Sederberg. We nearly conceded another one. And really, if all the central defenders ease off tackles, that is not a recipe for not conceding another goal. Anderson. Stiff. That should be intercepted by Forsell. Yes, it is. Ekman. With the long ball. Can Tillander reach it? Yes, he can. That's a penalty. Kulafich got knocked down by Stiff. So we might just score another one. After all, can Kulafich score this one? That was a close one. But he did. 4th goal of the season. Which, by the way, makes him the better goal scorer in comparison to Ishak, I think, at this point. So, split biff, you can be very proud. This is, yeah. Also, I never realized what's up with the sound. You know, some of the layering and with the sound is just off in Football Manager after these goals. Because some of that stuff happens twice. Also, the referee's whistle is the entire time is all over the place. Sometimes he blows once, sometimes he blows 3 times. Sometimes he blows 3 times twice. That's I don't know. Football Manager things, I guess. So, do we tell them that they've been unlucky? Sure. People love it when you lie to them, right? So, yeah. You've been unlucky. Doesn't matter. Don't worry so much. It's okay. But I cannot take Kulafich off on 2 goals. There's no reason now. And also the others, well, you see, they still draw. We need a point though. Well, we could use a point though. We can also, we can still win the match against Smetby. Or maybe put it another way, they have to win it. Under any circumstance. We don't. Arhin. Anderson. Forsell closes down Arhin. Corner taker. Well, Muteba's on the yellow now too. And that's not a good idea. Zendelovsky. Neat. Probably Niat. I don't know. Zendelovsky, Arhin, Vent. Can somebody please knock this guy down? Zendelovsky again. Arhin, Biljan. Look at the wingbacks. They are so... They push up so high. But we're already trying to play with inverted wingers on attack duty. They should make a run for it. Arhin, and this is well played, I guess. It's not that dangerous though. But at this point... Oh, Arhin again. Asason has his name taken too. We don't look too well, Arhin. Wow, it rattles the crossbar and remains outside. Okay, apparently Sederberg makes it look easy. I don't know how that happened. So, Muteba can come off. Relaxed and motivated, whatever. He dribble less is apparently not a good instruction for him. Hopefully we gotta substitute some of these though, right? Because well, we wanna finish the game with 11, preferably, if we can make it. Puget is highly motivated. Well, that's great. Volsond is very focused too. We gotta deal with Asason here. Let's put him on the pitch. And let's give him the role of Metzala. I realize that he is not a good goal scorer, but we need to be threatening somehow. Target forward? No, there is no target forward. Shoot less often, dribble less. What's going on here? Oh, we didn't change anything, that's it. Okay. Yeah, so overall this is, I think, is decent. How's his dribbling though? It's 8. And there is somebody in the opponent's team that's already on a yellow card, so we might as well gamble it. Shooting less often is good though. Get out there, score a goal on the counter, and see it through. They are still without a goal so far. And Ytterhogdals and Boldegard Blom are not concerning at all. They'll be just fine, I'm sure. Sederberg's in goal, he can deal with this. We only conceded 3 so far. At least one thing's sure, this will not be his 10th game with a clean sheet. Definitely not. So Blennistrand might keep his record after all. Zandelovsky, wonderful pass for Debran. Yeah, we intercepted it though. In this situation we have slightly more direct passing. I feel they push up a lot though. So we might even go with more direct passing. And we will use another substitute. Because at this point he can probably outrun the defenders. He's not that fast. But why does the game keep running? This is something that has been introduced with the last patch, by the way. The game all of a sudden keeps running. It just keeps running once you edit your instructions. Even if you press the spacebar, doesn't matter. It starts to run again at some point. I have no idea what's going on there. It's really annoying. Melander, well done. And apparently the pass for Lilidal didn't result in anything. Whatever he did on the wrong wing. Volsund, that's our striker, by the way. Boldegard Blom, Alp. Boldegard Blom. Melander, nice pass for Lilidal. Can he finally find his creativity? Melander apparently does. Well, that didn't work out well. Melander again. Hellberg. Nice work by the part-time Metzala. Ytterhogdals. Ah. And we lose it immediately. Come on, guys. And that's just... Bulligard Blom is caught out of position. He can count himself lucky. Another player would just have ran with the ball and tried to score from a closer range. So the striker took the wrong turn here. Made a wrong decision. Melander. Bulligard Blom. Cautious passing here. For Cell. You should have done that earlier. Hellberg. Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdals with long ball. Woldsund doesn't win it. Hellberg does. Woldsund. Cautious pass for Forsell. Wonderful ball. Tillander. And Lundal person. We could have used that goal. We could have used it. 12 minutes to go. Melander with the corner. That would be the perfect time to score from our set piece. Ytterhogdals was in place, but the keeper used his hands. Neat. Well, it was the right decision from a tactical point of view to just go with the foul here. But that's it. So, how are they doing? Some of them are really exhausted at this point. Through the middle is probably still not a good idea. But they will not score 5 goals against us at this point. So we will switch back to positive formation. We will keep it at that. And we will set the mentality to very attacking. Working on side is off. Yeah, no, shooting on side is on. And working ball into the box is off. Whatever. The rest of it can remain as it is. Do we want to make the additional substitution? Sure. Ytterhogdals, thank you very much for your effort, but you've been shit all season and you can go off now. And maybe Puget, who has also been shit all season. Well, it's whatever. You realize it's a verb. But anyway, it's not a verb, it's an adjective. I'm confused. That said, he should do better. Ytterhogdals as well as Puget. And now they have, he has 10 minutes to prove it. So maybe they can make, I don't know, a difference. Hopefully they do not expect somebody to play overload. Zendelovsky, on the other hand, expected that pass. Ytterhogdals, Forsell, Buldigard Blom. Oh, dangerous pass. Puget. Puget is offside? I didn't see that. Johansson. That shouldn't be a problem for Anderson. No, it isn't. Ytterhogdals. Forsell. Long ball by Forsell. Can Puget make it? Yes, he can, but the striker can't. Forsell. Buldigard Blom. The long ball. We get a corner. We get gifted a corner. Okay. Can we score this one? Can we get that point? Also, prior to him taking the corner, it's still 0-0. Melander, Puget. Oh, not a bad cross. Was a nice idea. Alp. Oh, that's probably offside though. Yes, it is. Or it isn't. Well, who cares? We didn't score. Buldigard Blom, Forsell, Blom again. For Cell. Blom with the long ball. Voltsund, will you make it to the ball? Apparently not. Johansson, stiff. Zendelovsky. Hagedal, nice header. Melander. Can he find a killer ball? Is this offside? Of course it is. They're trying. They're really trying. You can see it now. But it's just not good enough. Melander. Hellberg. What's this? That's an interesting way to play a free kick. Stiff. Well, they play it out of defense. That's well done though. And Melander intercepts it. Can we get another one? Alp. Stiff. Lindfors. Corehead. Sandelovsky is stiff. They pass it around. We already pressed him high up on the pitch. Do we try to... We should try to prevent short distribution too. But it's really dangerous at this point. That said, we cannot more than lose, right? Hellberg. That shouldn't be offside by Puget. It's a bad choice of a pass though. 4 minutes to go. Can we make it to another chance? Apparently, Melander. And that's well claimed by Lundal Persson. Henderson, Hellberg. Hellberg. The supply is there. Striker's missing. Supply has been bad though. Hagedal. Voltsund. Adu. And there's another long ball. That's a rather dangerous one for our central defenders. There's the cross. Alp. What are you doing, Alp? Well, that deflected off the own man, I think. Forsell, well intercepted. Voltsund. Oh. Hellberg. Another long ball. 3 against 1. Forsell for Puget. 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 Still Puget. Anderson got tackled here. Tillander through the middle of the pitch. Forsell again. Forsell tries with a creative pass. Doesn't succeed. Lindfors, and that's probably it. Yeah, that's it. We lose it. We lose the game. And that's been deserved. Gotta be honest here. This is deserved. We didn't deserve to win it. With these errors in defense, you cannot win a game. He's annoyed. Well... I think we've been unlucky. Okay, he's a little happier. We gotta talk to him. Yeah, your performance was abysmal. No, he was on a yellow card though. Was he? No, he wasn't. Why did we take him off? In that case, Bojan Kulafic, you might as well leave the club. Please be annoyed going forward. Not a problem. Seriously. And in a way, I understand. Oh, Ytterhogdals won. Well, it's about goal difference now. Right? So Smedby cannot catch us. Örebro cannot catch us. And Ytterhogdals can... Well, Örebro and Ytterhogdals can catch us, point-wise. But due to goal difference, we will not go down. If we don't lose by a large margin, and they win by a large margin. So we're still safe. And we will play Smedby away. Good. Good. Gefle go up. Goodbye, Gefle. I'll be very happy not to have them in the league. It has been horrible to play against him overall. Gefle is for our league. That's like playing Bayern Munich in Bundesliga. It doesn't matter much. Or I don't know, Real Madrid, I guess, in Spain. It's not a comparison in Premier League, I think. No, I'm not concerned. They try to win. Remember back when we won against these guys 5-0 or 5-2 or something? Not against the press though. So why do we find it so hard to stop him? Probably because he's a good player and can outrun us, and we don't have fast defenders. Same here, again. He's really a fast one. So overall, there's a squad planner update. Some people might leave us. Ekman reaches the yellow card limit. Oh, this is the second time, is it? What the? Cup game, maybe? Ah, the game is so far off that is it simply no longer on here? This is only the last 20 matches? Cool. Anyway, he reaches this yellow card limit. That's it. So he will not be in the squad next time. And the game against Smetby, I mean, there's a number of possibilities that this can go. But the most important one is they will need to win. Will they? They are not yet relegated. They can make it to the playoff spot with a lot of help in other areas. So they will need to win though. With a draw will not help them. They need the result. We don't. We need in fact we might even lose, and it doesn't matter because somebody else will go to the playoff spot for us. We've got a goal difference for us. The only club that is likely to overtake us goal difference wise is Motala, and they don't have the points, so it will not happen. We'll stay up if we do not concede 5 goals. So what does that mean? Do not concede 5 goals. Park the bus. And doesn't matter much. I don't care about scoring. I don't care about anything. We just need to get this game over with. Next one. And Sederberg conceding 3 is not a thing. That cannot happen going forward. So he will be given some time to think about how he wants to perform next season. Because this will not do. That said, the entire team is responsible here, so yeah. I'm glad that we won the game against Ytterhogdals. Just think of it. Just think of what might have happened if we didn't win that game against Ytterhogdals. That's much closer than I wanted this season to finish. Pressing forward, well, we'll see after the week. First, okay. So we went through the press conference. Is there anything else we need to deal with first? We've got a sell-on clause for the Swan. I will not sell that one. Promises I'm interested in. 9 days left. So given that there are 9 days left, this is after the end of the season. These two will complain. Immediately. Club vision. What does it say? So we want a senior affiliate. Okay. And then we also want to... Where is it? Can we not request training facilities at this point? I don't know. So he apologized for his poor performance. Good on you. You can rest for the last game. Go home. He might join us though. But yeah. Some of these players will need to be transferred. We will need to make the odd deal. It's probably a good idea to... Welcome back, Mickey Billion. We are winning within our own ways. And I'm not sure, I'm not aware of the age difference here, but I'm probably not a viable option to be your son. But anyway, you're welcome. We won some games, yes, and the last one we lost though against Dalkurd. So in this last game here we need either we need a point, or we need the results of everyone else to go against us, against them, which is entirely possible, or yeah, I realize it's a meme. I realize. And I saw a nice version last time of there's this version where the son stands up and hugs the father and tells him that he's thankful for him being aware of his hobbies or something like this, and thankful for him being around and showing emotional attachment to what's important to him. So that has a nice touch, I think. Yeah, the wholesome version, exactly. So I don't think my parents ever told me if asked me if I'm winning. I remember back then. So I love my mother, but I remember back then she hates computers most of the time. Anyway, so I turned out to be a computer scientist, obviously, but she always when I was there gaming and I was restricted to like 1 hour a day or something you definitely wouldn't do anything with gaming 1 hour a day, right? This is this brings you nothing. That leads nowhere. But anyway, she always came around and hit me with the hand on the head of the back of the head, sorry, and something not like this, but like this, and yeah. Still, to this day, if somebody runs around behind me whilst I'm gaming, I always have that in the back of my mind. Yeah, happy Friday to you too, and I'm really happy to have you. It's hopefully you all have a great weekend, and we can maybe get another win against Smedby, or maybe just hold the league and plan for next week and next season together. That would be great. So Dashi apparently is a recommended signing, and I'm still not really interested. Why did it go away? I'm office stuff. Today I had to make a phone call to find out. So I will start in April at the 3rd, apparently. And today I made a phone call because I have no idea where to go. Like, nobody told me. I don't even know who's responsible for me. Yeah, new job in April. So well, I've got no job right now. Or are you talking to Soul Loser? Okay. Sorry. Well, anyway, I had to find out where to go. Just wanted to tell you that. And now I finally know who's responsible for me. Don't know the person yet, but... What? The new job? Yeah, okay, thank you. But, well, how do I put this? I'm probably not the one to go for the dog's kibble, sorry. You guys got me highly confused, thank you very much. This will be on the internet for the remainder of my days, so yeah. Great. Great. Really great. Young signing, 15 euros a week, professional player. I don't know if he'll make it at this club, but he might make the odd appearance, and we get him from First Division Elite. Great! I like that. So, all of a sudden, a certain Mr. Liliadal might leave. Look at that form. Does this count as a water bowl? It's more of a pitcher though. I don't know. I always thought a pitcher is open on the upside. This has some kind of weird thing up there with a metal plate in it. So no trash can fall in, but you still can use it. Perfectly fine to use around wasps with sweet stuff in it, I guess. But on the other hand, there's just water in it, and this is an inside, so... Ice cold is a good idea, man. It's a good idea. Oh, that's something I could do. I could toss ice cubes in there from time to time, especially in the summer. We live on the top of the building, below the roof. Well, not exactly below the roof, but this apartment might get hot in summer. No. Well, or did you? No, you did recommend it to me, right? I think you recommended something like this to me. Second yellow card. Did I look into it? I wanted to look into it. I'm not sure if I watched it, but I think I did something like this and tried it even here on, but I'm not sure if this was second yellow card stuff. So I definitely remember the face at this point. So I've known the guy prior to you mentioning him. I just forgot about him. But did he recommend something that doesn't work for us? I'm not sure. What's the exact recommendation? I think I watched it, but it's been a week or two. Really, there's so much in my head I cannot remember. It must have been 2 or 3 weeks by now. At least it feels this way. So either I didn't watch it for some reason, but usually I do with this kind of stuff. And I think you linked it to me even. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll do it. Because, yeah, I remember. We have no scouting knowledge. There's nobody that comes up with that filter, but we'll do it. We'll do it. So, we'll look for players. Max A. So is this this is as a recruitment focus though, right? Max age 19, club appearance minimum 50, contract type amateur. This means that you're hunting for amateur players that are that play a lot and are young. I cannot choose a range. There is no range to be chosen here. We are limited to northern Sweden. We don't even have the ability to scout throughout Sweden because it loses us money. So there's that. On the players in range. I don't know what you're talking about. Players in range? Let me clear that stuff. Yeah, okay. So at this point I'm not even interested if they are transfer or loan interested in us. This is everything we know. 3,541 players. This is all we know of. Yes, I did. So there might be a slight delay in the stream at this point. This has been going on for 6.5 hours now, approximately. So yeah, the stream might be a little bit delayed. So I will do the new search here, and I will go for maximum age 19. That limits it to 214 players. Contract type. Where is it? There's contract type. There is no amateur. Where do I find it? Okay, 10 seconds. Well, that's still a lot, sorry. I need to buy a new CPU. Contract status? Where is it? Top option. Contract expiry date. Next to loan status on my search. Okay. So again. Oh, there it is. Yes, thank you very much. This. Are you happy now? This is what we have. Do we really want to go with minimum appearances at this point, or do we just want to offer a trial to everyone here? And you can probably guess for half of them where we get them from. This is the problem with YouTube guides. Because the YouTube guides are always related to the club you're managing in. So you might guess at this point that we had them in for trial, all of them, which is exactly what's been happening. As a matter of fact, half of these are former players of ours. Dervishi is a former English player. Well, he's a Greek, but he has secondary nationality Albanian and English. Look at that history. He's been with Ytterhogdals on a non-contract for some time, and we signed him from Kidderminster. But he went out, given that he was on a non-contract. Take locally, he's shit. Like, seriously. But doesn't matter much. He was under contract with us. We signed him anyway because he's English. This Griffiths guy? Not sure. We didn't have him, but he was on trial with us at some point, I think. Anderson. That's one of our former youth guys. He was a casual, so we let him leave. I'm really happy to have gotten rid of him. He dives into tackles and is spirited. Spirited is great, but he dives into tackles, so we let him leave. Bergwall, former player of ours. We let him leave. He wasn't good enough. And then there's Josh Hamill. You can probably guess by now, he was with us on trial, we signed him on a non-contract, and then we let him leave. That's the entire amateur database. The problem is not with signing the scouts. We can sign scouts. The problem is that they cost us such a serious amount of money that we have no knowledge. We cannot afford the scouting. The scouting costs us 10 or 20k a season. That's half of our budget. It's too expensive to travel. That's it. This is a village. We have better chances to attract some of the players if we send one of the farm girls. So, I'm willing to go with better scouting though. Let's do this. Let's do this, seriously. This is the 5th of October, so now we will spend some money. You forced me into it. You two are responsible, especially Soul Loser. So you are responsible. We will try to cover the players of our division. Alright? There must be a muscle. There must be a muscle emoticon here, or a smiley or something. Like farm girl strong as a meme, right? Yeah, exactly. So previously this was entirely unaffordable to us. At this point we can probably deal with it. But that's due to the cup money, right? Go higher. Go higher. I will not go higher. And well, we need this knowledge anyway. This is much well. We also need some of the scouting to actually run the scout there. So this is all I'm going for at this point. Sorry. Only 1 week, then drop down. Yeah. So this is we pay for 1 month, right? Sure. We can. The dark arts, yes. So okay, I'll do it for you because it's you. Let's spend 700 euros, which is the budget for an entire player for the season. We'll do this. We will do this. Dark arts. Okay. That's not cheaters. I'm buying a package for a month. This is not cheating. That's great. Okay. So we need to move forward with time though. In case we find somebody. That's not safe scumming. Seriously. But usually, to a degree, I think you're right. I wouldn't want to switch that around all the time. So I'll keep the other package and pay the 4k. Okay? I'll do that. What players? So at this point, we know of, well, nobody else. Nothing comes in. So let's go with contract status any. And every age. No, the amount of players has doubled. He will probably walk back here. And so there's also a story to the scouting that you two might be aware of or you aren't. We signed a scout with 12-12 ability and potential scouting, right? He had good stats. The problem is he didn't have any scouting knowledge. So sending him out on scouting, we just paid for the hotels. He didn't file a single report. Not a single one. But we still had to pay him for the travel costs and all that stuff. So he walks back and he would probably come with a bill like that. Well, you cannot see it, right? A giant bill that is just hotel costs. So even that doesn't work. Now we know about everyone here, and all of a sudden we have an idea. The top wage to offer, we signed somebody for 250. But we will not do that going forward. We signed him and immediately offered him a new deal afterwards. So first of all, my girlfriend is not a farm girl. Second of all, I don't think I've ever been with a farm girl. So maybe I missed something, I don't know. Who cares? Anyway. Yeah, this is what we've been playing all the time. Farmersonly.com. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, but this is what we've been facing, and now you might see that only farms. You guys are horrible. Anyway, now you might see why I really want to sign something like this, or somebody like this, Patrick Brandt Erlandsson. But we have no idea how they got him. This is the best player of the entire division, for sure. I have no idea what they will make with him, but yeah, he's really good, and he's on a really cheap contract. 65 euros a week, and look at that personality. He's professional. I would pay 10k for this guy and give him a contract forever. But as you might probably imagine by now, he doesn't want to have anything to do with us. There's 1,300 players that are willing to sign for us at all, and most of these come with contract demands that are so outlandish we have not a chance to, well, we don't want to spend that money, right? These are also, if you look at these, these are a free transfer, they are old. But let's go with 19 now. Yeah, we wanna make a transfer, sure. This is it. This is what we have for the U19. So, what do we do now? We offer tryouts to all of them? Well, we might as well offer random trials to people in England, right? Because, sure, I can offer a trial to all of these. Doesn't matter. Or maybe can we restrict the... No, it doesn't. We don't pay the flight. They come in with their own car. So, club appearance option now. Add condition... Club... Where is appearances? That's probably stats. Career... All-time career appearances? That might be it. Well, it doesn't matter, they're young. Who cares? There's 3 players that made 100 appearances apparently in their career. Cool. Let's offer them a trial. Below 19 and being able to make an appearance for... Who did they play for, really? Yeah. He made 100 appearances for his club. So, that's a good one, yes. So, is there also club appearances? No. Oh. All-time league appearances? Probably not. International? Definitely not. Can we type in a number there? We cannot put a number in there. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I would love to drop to... I would love to drop this to minimum 50, but I cannot. I can only drop it to minimum 100. There's no 50 here. Press the minus button, okay. I've been there. This is the 3 players I just showed you. Yeah, okay. Again. Career. All-time career appearances. 100. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously, who designs a user interface like this? Why would you do this to me? Thank you very much. This is UI design at its worst. Why can't I type here? Better. Better. Thank you very much. Yeah, of course, that's why they removed it. It was too easy and understandable, and now it got removed. Let's offer trials to every one of these. These are all Swedish players, by the way, more or less. But maybe some of them are good, yes. And we will probably be denied a lot of these trials. I wouldn't say this is I wouldn't say this is cheating. This is just data analytics to a degree, or I don't know, looking into people that had some match experience. That's good. Yes, I know, and we got 3 trials running, so most of them will be declined. But most of them will decline it anyway. And I will just open up the search screen once more, because none of them will want to come in, right? Then look at the next Zlatan will be found, and he will deny his trial, as it is good custom for Zlatans. So we've got a whopping 4 players willing to come in here. You get the chest? This will not work, but still, it's a good idea. He's decent. Also right-footed on the right wing, and he's got a low level of determination. Great. What about him? Same. This is a former player of ours. I don't want him. He was, if he was humble, he was perfectly humble, that's for sure. Because he's a perfectionist. He's that resolute. This is a good find. Also, attribute-wise, he might be shitty, but we don't know yet. Yeah. Apparently I'm not missed, so I can continue streaming. This wasn't even 30 players, I think, though. We need to get some scouting knowledge going in another way. I don't know how. We could sign some scouts that have knowledge of other nations, or I don't know. Oh God, there's elections going on. Oh no. The farmers will take a vote about the club going forward. So that'll be a problem. This is where I get sued for doing this stream, because we shine a bad light on Ytterhogdals IK. Seriously, we brought him into this season, and now we're just trying to hunt for youth players and, I don't know, do our best. Yeah. I will get fired from this save. And then we can all be sad together. Well, you can have fun and I can be sad. Muteba and Alp, well, who cares? I'm not aware what they plant in Ytterhogdal. Seriously, can somebody find out for me? What is it they plant up there? Is it potatoes, or is it like grain? What is it? Because the only thing I saw is that there's a lake there. And a church. That's all I know. And a barn, probably. Potatoes, probably. Well, at least they got taste. Everybody loves potatoes. And if you don't, why? This is our youth intake. Do we really want to look into this? Apparently it is poor. Yeah, he has a good name. He's named Tasci. He moves into channels though. That's okay, but not with these attributes. Sarich. Really, this is a waste of money. Where's Tin? He's pro. He's pro. We will sign him. No matter what happens, we will sign him. For the personality. Because somebody needs to mentor the rest of them at some point. And yes, we do that in the youth team. So we will sign him, even if he's crap. For the green stats. That one. That's probably not the one. Does she? Yeah, he's a goalkeeper. But these green stats, look at what the green stats are in. Rushing out. He rushes out and he punches the ball. Also he has wonderful handling. So and so basically he's going to punch the ball straight to the to the opponents. That's wonderful. That's exactly what we always needed. Yeah, so yeah, whatever. Don't touch this. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah. This guy though. Maybe I'm gonna talk him stronger than he is, but this doesn't look that bad. It's well rounded, also below the required standard, but it's well rounded. Youngster is fine. There we go. Yeah, thanks. It's been a long time though. So he's fairly ambitious and well, as a target forward maybe. He's tall enough. But he's lacking in so many areas, I'm not sure. Tim Modic, unambitious. Yeah, well, also we don't play with inverted wingbacks. We could, but I don't think he will be the one we do it for. Nikola Lukic, balanced, avoids using his weaker foot. This is all good. We do not have an advanced playmaker, so this is another Regista in the making. Sure, why not? He's 15. He's got the vision of Malte Ekman though. They both need glasses probably. At this point. They have contact lenses or something. I don't know. But overall, this looks like he could improve a tiny bit and play as a Regista if we retrain him completely. So he'll get a contract. Yeah, this is fine, even though you're balanced. I've had enough of central defenders that have dives into tackles. So no, we will not sign him. Thomas Jakobsen. Unambitious. Tall. Well-rounded otherwise. This is one to tutor. And seriously, he doesn't have the potential in him probably. As an unambitious player, I don't want to go there. I don't want to waste my time. And he's got a decent long shot apparently. And is also unambitious. What's going on with all the unambitious players? So, if I look at that work rate and teamwork, this looks like... What is this? Box to box probably, right? But the rest of it is really crap. So, no. And then, these are good talents, and then we have decent talents. Which is another way to say they are shit. Johansson is shit. Doesn't work. Johannes Sundström. Well, sir. I mean, he's got pace. He's got pace. Also, he will probably stumble. Well, no, technique is decent, but he will not realize that he needs to run. So I don't think that's a good idea. Simon Helmberg, mercenary. Yeah, I will sign that guy immediately. Not. Yeah. It's Ole Peterson. This is better. This is better. He's fast too. He's got dribbling. He's got technique. This is we need to retrain this guy though. He needs to go for the other wing for us. But if we look at inverted winger here, this is horrible anticipation too. But I don't care. This is a 16-year-old. Whatever. Long shots. Yeah, sure. It would be nice, but whatever. We cannot. Nobody has long shots at that age. At least not if he plays inverted winger. That's a rare occasion. Personality is decent. Determined isn't great, but it's one of the neutral ones to me. Seriously, I don't consider determination of any importance. But yeah, it is. But as long as he outruns his marker, I don't care. So he can trade strength for the entire youth career. That's okay. Then there's Jonas Peterson. He's fairly pro, so that signs him immediately. And well, overall, he will not make it in the squad, but I'll sign him anyway to be a tutor. He can be a good influence on somebody that has determined personality. He has a nice name, and he plays in a decent position. He doesn't have the pace, and overall he's well, he's got good flair though, right? Good flair, and the teamwork is good, so at least he adheres to tactical instructions. So maybe we'll sign him too, just for good measure. Whatever. And what's the last one? Jesper Wahlgren. He's spirited, and he shoots from distance, with his long shots are free. But he would be able to play inverted winger here. This is not too bad. Natural fitness looks like he could develop into something, physically. Crossing and technique are decent, so he cuts inside, goes for the cross, that's all that he needs to do. He doesn't need to be a very pacey guy for this. So more of a technical guy, that's okay. Will he make it into the first team? No, he will not, but maybe we can earn 500 euros on him at some point. It's rare though. I don't believe in it. Okay. So who will we play in the last game? Probably Ishak as a pressing forward. Why not? Did he train well? He did. He deserves it. And also, so in the last game, it's not a dead rubber to us, and it's not a dead rubber to them. So actually, this is about something. For us, it's about not losing by 5 goals. If we lose, doesn't matter much. I don't think we will go to the relegation spot anyway. I don't want to look into this. Ostrom, yeah, he knows how to play shadow striker. Surprise. Well, not the role. Knows how to play in attacking midfield. Apparently, all of a sudden, he's happy. No, he doesn't. He doesn't like his personal training. Seriously, he will go out of the club. We will sell so many youth players. Or maybe not. I'm starting to sound like Trump. We will sell so many youth players and then we sell none. That's how it works. Ngongo will stay. And Augustson. Sure. How's his name? Adam Jamal. He is not in my save. Maybe the spelling's off. Give me a second. So this is IFK Haninge. Player base, there is not a Jamal in here. And well, these in here are probably all new gens. Transfers. I cannot find a transfer out here for this. I'm sorry, but I cannot find a player. No, he's not been here. You sure this is the right club? Well, you would probably be aware, or the database is off. That can also be the case. You know, database in Sweden. Who knows about that stuff at SI? They probably employ some scouts in Sweden, but no. You have him, okay. Well, I might have. Maybe I used the not a large database, but the middle one because I have so many leaks loaded. That might be the case. Let me have a look. Can I look this up? I think I can, right? Where's leaks? Great. So no, I cannot change the database. But this is the leaks I have loaded. There's a bit of stuff going on here. Apparently this exceeds the recommended player count, so yeah. Yeah, sure. We got all the time in the world. That's not a problem. Take your time. Oh, but I was looking for a similar name, so either he isn't loaded. Yeah, but this is just a force of habit to me. Because back when I played this save solo, I didn't care about the processing time for 2 minutes. I just went AFK or watched a TV series or something. So I don't care. Football Manager doesn't need to run fast. That's different now that I'm streaming, obviously, but I'd rather optimize hardware than optimize the save. I do not want to get rid of the Korean League. I might need one of the players there. That will not happen. Or I might manage there going forward. So I want it simulated. Also, the entire balance goes off if you don't simulate most of the world. It's like if you only have England and France and so on loaded, all of a sudden, Adim Jamal, okay, Adim Jamal. He exists. He's with CS Cheba. Yeah. They got rid of him pretty much immediately. He's in Tunisia now. And he's really bad there. But he plays every game. Like, look at this average rating. I have no idea what he's doing there though. Fast guy, dribbler, good finisher. I have no idea what CS Cheba is though. Tunisia, well, Tunisia is obviously not loaded. Or is it? How does this work? So this club doesn't have fixtures or a schedule. I have no idea where this guy plays then. I don't know how this works. Seriously, I don't know. That's sad though, right? So I realize why SI don't have, or I imagine I realize why there's no scouting for African football by SI. But on the other hand, that would be great. It would be better to include these countries in the save. And if one would be able to manage there and so on, that would be really great. You would put a spotlight, I guess, on a part of the world. I think they do. I think they do for the lower leagues and so on. But it's a lot of work to make up a database. And I don't know how it works down there in Africa in general, in African countries. How it works in the different countries with the leagues and so on. If there is, I don't know. I don't want to be condescending, but there might be some corruption in some leagues. Not that our leagues are much better, right? But our is already condescending. But I'm not sure where corruption ends in sports in general. So yeah. But I guess the scouts don't want to scout a game if there's somebody standing with a machine gun at the other side of the pitch. So some of these places are probably not a good idea to scout for the current status quo of the player base. It's probably also why the players in Sweden are all balanced. Once you start, there's like 5 players that are not balanced in the entire database. At least it feels that way to me. But probably the scouts go there, and they don't want to stand out there and freeze their asses off, so they get back in, and they just write a report that amounts to balanced, and that's it. That's how I imagine it goes down. And similar things in other countries. Because in some countries it's really... Did you ever manage in Western Europe? No, not Western. Eastern Europe? It's the same there. There's some sort of bias in the database overall, I think. There's no good personalities to be found in some areas. And I have no idea why. They included it just as feeder nations. You might want to try that. Yeah, we'll play down the importance of the match. It really is unimportant. 1 point of safety, well, the goal difference will save us, right? They are all very happy with the exception of Gustav Ostrom. Ah. He's offended. The rest is happy. Well, he didn't make a single game. So, we should probably get him back in school and teach him math at this point. Because, now correct me on this if I am wrong. But if we get defeated by Smetby, it doesn't mean that Smetby overtakes us. We need Örebro and Ytterhogdals to win. To even remotely have a chance to go down there. We need them both to win, and we need them win both need to win by 7 and 9 goals. Now, obviously, our own result is very important to that, so if we don't concede, this is good. But they would need to win by a lot, and we would need to lose by a lot. That's still possible, although very unlikely. So, Örebro play Umeå. Umeå is not exactly a weak club, if I can put it like this. And Ytterhogdals, they play Lunds. Lunds is in the middle. So Lunds is for Lunds this is a game, this goes nowhere for Lunds. They don't care. But Umeå, they play for promotion. So they might give it their all against Örebro. Seen from that perspective, it is highly unlikely that we will go to the relegation playoffs. So we already got this. We just need to avoid conceding, really. We can waste time the entire game. Doesn't matter. And if we lose it, doesn't matter either. We can just run around the pitch and hope that I don't know, fresh the ball out, retain possession if we can, and there's no scoring to be had here. Doesn't matter if this game is 0-0 at the end or we lose it 0-1, we should be fine. That or I'm really off with the math. I mean, we have been doing this for 7 hours, so I might be. But then please tell me. Because I don't want to go down with this club. Especially not after we spent some money now. Well, on the other hand, I will probably get fired once we go down. So that will not happen. Press conference. Great. We need to teach the press math too. Fantastic. He's fast, he's got a good finish, the odd poacher. How are your nerves ahead of maybe the biggest match in the campaign? This is not the biggest match in the campaign, this is a dead one. Who is he? He's on trial with us. What the hell are you talking about? This is a Football Manager thing. He's probably on a bad form with his current club. So all of a sudden we get tossed into this line of questioning. Yeah. Yes. So trial players get included like everyone else in this line of questioning, and well, they just ask about random people, right? And if there's anybody with a bad form, they ask about it. So in that sense, that's okay. But really, that should be found in bug fixing or in testing. I don't know. There's so many people that play Football Manager. This kind of stuff must, I don't know, this must be reported. I cannot imagine they don't. Yeah. I agree with you. This is a nice way to start the weekend, by the way. I enjoyed it. Oh, also, I mean, I don't work right now, so probably weekend and not weekend is not much of a difference to me. They recommend we sign these two. He's unambitious and he's balanced and dives into tackles. No, I don't want him. Also, the eggheads need to be removed. I will do that after the stream. So the facepack needs to be loaded for these players. Is there anyone around that didn't follow yet? We could make it to 40 today. I don't think so. Well, anyway, there's a lot of bots. Probably we can negotiate with one of the bots to follow at this point. So what's this goalkeeping coaching Edward? He's shit. And also too expensive. Dogan, fairly ambitious. He's from Turkey. He's even more expensive, that's wonderful. Ludwig Ekman, not related to Malte, I guess. Also, he's got contract demands which are similar. Löfström. Nope. Andreas Bengtsson. He looks much better. The problem is price-wise, that is. But if we look into the coaching attributes for this guy, this is only 21, this is bad. This is 255. This one is a 1.5 star coach for goalkeeping at best. So I am not willing to sign him. I don't want him. Bengtsson. Same here. Oh, that's the one we just talked to. Sorry. Nilsson. This is even worse, but at least this is 24. Yeah, still too expensive for what you have to offer. Seriously, goalkeeping coaches are damn expensive. I don't know why. We need a former player for this. There's a filter for this, right? Let's have a look into this. So isn't there like there's stuff that has the is player clause? Can't we look for something like this? So let's get rid of all of this. It's not like we can offer them anything. They don't want to come in anyway. There is a clause here, is player. Where is it? General? No, is staff member or something. Well, then you might learn something today if I find it. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. You need to look for stuff in stuff search. Clear the entire thing here, because we want everyone included. And now you need to look for stuff that has the is player clause. Where is it? There we go. That's 4 people. Now, we don't need them to be players for us, but if we can sign them as players and offer them a staff role along the way, they might be a good idea. And as you can see here, this is a 38-year-old. So he might hang up the boot at the end of the season. But we might get him on an adhesion contract for something. For, I don't know, scouting, for example. Because we don't want them to be players. We don't care about their playing, their capability to play. That said, sometimes with these old players, you get some real golden nuggets. Like you get a resolute player that is at the absolute end of his career, and he comes in and he's a wonderful assistant manager and signs for 20 euros. This happened to me in previous installments in Football Manager, so you can poach these. And that's certainly worth it. But sometimes they are just crap. I mean, they might be Zlatan Ibrahimovic as a player, and they might be Zlatan Ibrahimovic as a staff. So just because they were good players doesn't mean they're good stuff afterwards. By the way, Zlatan doesn't want to come in at all. Even though he doesn't find a job. I'll just look again. Where is he? Come on, Zlatan. That's the wrong one. And I don't know why that is. So I don't know how they do this, but he's 45 now, and if you look at this, he's now coaching wise, this is great. This is 34, so he would be good enough for us. Yeah, I'm not sure how long I will continue, but thanks for keeping me company, and thanks for watching. Enjoy the start of your weekend, seriously. So I'm definitely willing to go with him, and he doesn't want to work with our club. And that's it. I'd have him as an assistant manager though. That would be fun, to work with Zlatan. Also, he's like, I don't know, 25 centimeters taller than I am, probably. So, no, he's not 2 meters 10. But anyway. So these are all bad. Fringe player that might be past his best. Yes, I agree. But I don't care. This is not what we sign him for. If we do. Staff attributes. So as a scout, I don't know. He will probably do. There's a few youth contracts. Svante Svedin. Yeah, what about him? Well, offer him a trial. Don't let him stand there like that. And if these two are recommendations... He's, for us, somebody that is not interested in talking to us. So that's it. I trust that he will not make an appearance as an assistant manager for this club. Maybe once he turns 60 and wants to get back into football. Because nobody's willing to pay him for his skill level at this point. Which is to be expected. He's really bad. I don't know. I trust the real Zlatan to get the appropriate qualifications though, so... yeah. I think we should definitely sign him on a free. We will not play him, but he can do public relations for Ytterhogdal. I think public relations is what he's good at. He should do that. He would be wonderful in that role. Do we wanna... Ytterhogdal can get ready. Ytterhogdal can rest his boots at this point. At least for the remainder of the season. With that form, I will not play him anymore. I've had enough of this. Same with Skillermo and Warwick, to be perfectly honest. Even Hellberg is the better choice at this point as a winger. They are all entirely out of form. Korovic can come back, yeah. Sure. Let Korovic come back and Hellberg be on the bench, and that's it. So who's available here? Alp. Sure. Give Alp some time on the bench, and then that's it. We'll go through the match now. And I will not be too concerned with all of this. If we can win, that's good. If we can lose, that's also good. But yeah. I blame it on you if my math was off. That's it. So you will be the ones that will be sorry. That's how it works. I'm not responsible for this. You should have told me. Now seriously though, we will probably lose this, or we won't, so whatever. Felt the pressure lifted. Well, that's good, Mr. Pruget. That's what I think. So I think yes. So point-wise we are not, but goal difference will make up for it. We have a goal difference of -3 or something. Let's maybe we can pause the screen. I don't know. No, we cannot pause the previous screens here. So you would need to be fast. The table should come up, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, probably yes. So there you go. 3-point difference, and we are at -4, and they both need to win, and they are at -11 and -13. So that's it. Also, we play against an opponent that needs to win under any circumstance and needs to go. The opposition results need to go with them. So yeah, we should be perfectly fine here. Yeah, exactly. So this is why I go with the defensive formation too. This is an away game. I don't care if we win. I care for not conceding 10. And this is why we shut up shop. Now, obviously, the opponent can do something too. Like they can win by 5 goals here, and the opponent on the other pitch scores 5 goals too. But this is highly unlikely, especially as we need it for both. One of them needs 9 goals, a gap of 9 goals to be closed, and the other one a gap of 7 goals. I don't see that coming anytime soon, if we don't lose by a large margin. Which we might do, the way it starts. Seriously. Well, at least down here, now you can see it in the table. Well, after the replay, apparently it's not. I mean, it's Westberg. It's not Sederberg today, it's Westberg. This is a way to welcome him back. And now you can see it here. We're still at 33 here. The league table didn't get updated. Great. Now it's updated. Now you can see it. So they all both already have a point because they are at the moment in a draw. So the maximum they can get is +2, and then they still need to overtake us in goal difference. Yeah, it's really close. If not for the point against what was it? Was it Luleå? I think Luleå. If not for the point against Luleå, with the 0-0 draw, that could have gone either way. Oh, Puget. We wouldn't stand a chance at this point. Then we would go into playoffs, and that's really a hard one, especially as we're not prepared for it. Morale isn't great here. Yeah, he should. But to complain about Puget is I don't know. He's on a 6.4 rating or something for the entire season, if I'm not mistaken. They just drop off here. Nobody tries to defend at this point. What's going on? You still need to do something, guys, right? But the most important part is that we don't concede that many goals in this situation. And as you can see, this hasn't been going well. Because if we concede many, the opponent doesn't have to score that many anymore. So hopefully we can get... this feels weird, but hopefully we can get the result through. Like this. That's good interception. Tillander won that immediate duel here and now runs with the ball. All on his own. All on his own. Ytterhogdals IK. Well, 5 points of finishing it is. Larsen, Schultz, Schlotte. We will probably not see these guys next season, even though they win. Ytterhogdals, Asarson. Nice one for Puget. Can we score on the counter? No, we can lose the ball thanks to Puget. And this shouldn't be a problem. Tillander, Asarson. You can certainly see the technique of Tillander here too. He's not a bad player. His turning and all that stuff. He's rather fast. Forsell, what a pass. Wikström, Larsen, Linde. Ngongo's got it. Tillander, Asarson. He's not the one to go for the long balls. Apparently he is this time though. Ishak, and that should be offside. Yes, it is. Puget is frustrated by the fact that we encouraged him. For some reason. Hellström. What's this? Why? Why do we do that? Larsen, Carlsen. Larsen, Linde. What are they doing on the other pitches? Motala went up. This is really a close one for everyone else. Motala actually moved out of relegation zone. Muteba, Puget, Hellström. I mean, we created some chances. It's something. Forsell, Tillander. Well, not a good cross. Puget. He has some problems with technique apparently. Ytterhogdals. Asarson is not a good header. Melander wins the ball back. Ah, good idea with that pass. Good idea. Carlsen, Ngongo probably will win this one. Tillander doesn't against Linde though. Elassi. Olsson. Out on the wing. Oh, what a pass. And Elassi goes with the shot. Asarson. So, we're 1 goal behind. Rydberg, that's a decent defense. Asarson. Ishak, not a good pass. Puget, that's even worse. Forsell, and comes to nothing. Muteba, with a nice ball for Puget. For Wow! Antoine Puget. Merci, monsieur. Fantastic. Now, if only he had done that throughout the entire season. With his left one at that. With his left one. So, well, it's more due to the situation overall. This pushes them back down immediately. They would have been on the playoff spot. Now Ytterhogdals are back up. This is If this would be real life, this would make a wonderful. Do they call it conference too? Here in English. There we have some sort of a mix where every game is followed, and the last day, given that these games all happened at the same time, you can watch all of them together, and it's switched. So for this kind of TV stuff, it's really great because there's changes in the table all the time, and 5 minutes later somebody else is destined to go down. I'm happy. That's okay. I'm not happy with conceding in the first minute, but I'm happy with Puget. I'm happy with the draw. Keep it going. They will go down, we will remain here, and people will be forced to play in our village next season too. So that's alright. You can, in case you aren't just yet, you can also already think about the next season probably. Ishak, Asarson, Tillander, Melander. Nice ball for Tillander apparently, once more. Asarson, and this is probably offside, yes. Well, they tried. Ngongo, Melander, Ngongo, Ytterhogdals. Good one for Westberg. Westberg tries to find a dribbler in himself. That's a good one. Puget loses it though. Melander well intercepted. Muteba, Ishak, Puget. Alright, so I've had enough of Ishak's appearance here. He can make one though. And we will play him as a complete forward anyway. Go for gold, man. Go for gold. There's no yellow cards, by the way. Amount of fouls is okay-ish. Ngongo, and he wins the header. Melander. Well, they waste time. Do they? Hofsund again. Arsason. Tillander. Melander. Forsell. Puget. He goes for the ball. For the wonderful pass. Hofsund. Oh. I don't know what happened there. Should at least have taken the shot. I guess he tried to round the keeper or something. Ngongo, Tillander. Ngongo. Ngongo, and that cross ends up with the keeper. Ruse, who we will not see next season probably. If we don't sign him, that is. What's going on with Westberg, though? They didn't manage to score that one. What a chance. This can only happen in these games, really. This has to happen in the last game of the season. Well done. Deflects off Tillander. He wins another header. Linde. Anderson. Ytterhogdals, Tillander. Hellström. Melander. Hellström. Muteba. for Cell. Muteba again. Will he go for a cross? No, it's just another possession pass. Let the clock move on. It's alright. We only need that 1 point. In fact, we don't even need that one. Tillander. Tillander. But we might as well push them down into relegation, right? Once we're already here, so they might as well go down. That's a good pass. Cross. Well, it's a corner now. Overall, seems like a fair result so far. Melander with the corner now. What will we do with it? Melander, Hellstrip. Oh, did you see that? It rattled the post, I think. Muteba, Melander, again Muteba. That could be offside. Yes, it is. So we still have 2 stoppages and 4 substitutions. Korovic it is. He can come on as a Metzala today. And is there anyone else that needs some playing time? Sure, Wickback can take some time on the pitch. That's okay. He can have the odd minute. Anyone else? For the other ones, really, let's get Hellberg on anyway. And Alp or Asarson. Yeah, it's Anderson. Well, Muteba has a good game, so probably Anderson at this point. That's it. All substitutions made. Score the winning goal, guys. If we have a chance to push them down, might as well do it the right way. But if we don't, doesn't matter. We got this. Just imagine we wouldn't have gotten that point against Lulea, or whoever it was. I think it was Lulea. Maybe it was Lons, but I think it was Lulea. The blue ones anyway. They're both blue and white. "15 minutes to go. Wikström, Johansson. Corner. Well defended so far. Olsson, he doesn't know who to close down. Well, probably the one on the ball, man. Probably the one with the ball. Eliassi. Not a foul so far, and that's better for us. Schultz, Lotte. We nearly won the ball. This looks like overload at the moment to me. Oh, not a penalty though. Yet another shot. So we will need to endure this for another 15 minutes. Can we hold on to the result? Oh. What? Did you see that? Anderson went with the pass. Straight towards the one that was marked by the striker, who gave away a foul. This is decision making at its finest. But there's stuff we can do. So we can go with more direct passing at this point. And forget about build-up play. There's enough players in our squad that would go for the attack if they can. That should be offside. It isn't though. Wickberg. Eliassi. He will take the shot, will he? No, he doesn't. Carlson. He went through once over the entire pitch. Linde. Spanberg, Linde again. Well, we gave it away. But luckily, it doesn't matter. We might get overtaken by Motala though. At this point. Oh no, we're at 32, so we don't. Come on, do better. So now they pull back, because for them this is the relegation playoff spot. This is all they can hope for this game. So in a way we help them, but what does it matter? Fickström, Johansson, Carlsen, Linde, another long shot. Westberg didn't have a good performance today. No, he didn't have a good game. Tillander, Arvidsson, Carlson, Olsson. Well, Arvidsson, Muteba. Yeah, sleep well and have a great evening. Have a good one, and we will see each other soon, hopefully. You're welcome back anytime. Thanks for keeping me company. But I will close up the stream now anyway. So, that's it. We lost. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for this season. Seriously. Who cares? We hold the league. And we earn, I don't know, a lot of money this season. That's what it has been about. Ytterhogdals and Örebro go down. Who would have known at the start of this game? Also Hammarby. Hammarby was up top at some point. They will go down. They cannot go up, but they can go down. That's it. Goal difference of -5. That will not be acceptable going forward. Oh. We know this guy, right? Why did we offer him a trial? Ah, who cares? There's a trial for him now. Good. That's it for today. Thank you all very much for watching. And we'll see each other probably on Monday. But you know me. I might make the odd stream for a few hours on the weekend. So I'm not sure just yet. You'll get notified. You know how this works, right? So have a good weekend, have a good evening, and most importantly, enjoy your life.